Hello, friends. There are so many steps to this streaming thing. So give me just a couple more minutes and then we'll be live for real. But welcome and thank you so much for being here. So many platforms. Hey, Semperfi. Hello, Athos and Sherp on YouTube. Welcome, you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay. You had any idea how many things are open on my various computers right now? Okay. Almost ready to go. One more thing, and then I'll be ready to go. Good morning, King Bibble. King Bibble. I love your name. That's awesome. Hello, Deathcrawler. At 49 seconds. Bluesbreaker. Probably all of them. Literally all of them. It's kind of insane, I'll be honest. Okay. This is the problem with social media today. There's so many platforms. Okay, I think we're good. I have tweeted and retweeted on my accounts and the Immortals of Aveum accounts and the Ascendant Studios accounts. All the accounts. Totally isn't a Barbie reference. I have still not seen that movie and I really, really want to see it, and I just have not had the time or the chance to. I know it's gonna make me cry, and I I already know it's a really good movie, so I'm just kind of saving it for when I'm mentally and emotionally prepared, pretty much. Okay. Let me make sure. Oh, there is one place I forgot, of course. Of course. One more place. That's the wrong place. Okay. My going live messages have gotten shorter depending on where I'm posting them. Okay. Okay. All right, friends. Hello. Let me say a proper hello. 30 seconds. Okay. You guys should have music. It looks like you have music. My audio is good. The game audio will be good once I turn that on. Thank you so much for the resub, Neff. For anyone watching on YouTube, I will be thanking subs, though you may not see the alerts pop up visually. But I do stream on Twitch over at twitch.tv/Tessichka. You can find me there often. I am coming back to regular streaming after a hip surgery. That wasn't super fun, but I'm recovering. So you guys are totally welcome to stop by there anytime. Obviously, you'll see lots of Immortals of Aveum. You might see other stuff too. But yeah, and there may be more streams tomorrow. and the next day of Immortals of Aveum right here on YouTube and on Twitch. The return of Cyber Tess. Okay. Hello. Exciting times. Welcome to the stream, you guys. Okay, I'm just getting organized. I just want to make sure everything is where it's supposed to be. We're live everywhere. It looks like we're good to go. It looks like we're live on YouTube, on both channels. Okay, and we're live on Twitch. I can see all of the chats, so if you choose to chat on YouTube or you choose to chat on Twitch, whichever YouTube, it's all good. I see all of it. So please feel free to ask any questions you guys have. I may or may not be able to answer all of them, but I will do my best to answer as many as I can. And I'm going to be showing you guys New Game Plus for this beautiful game that the studio that I work for created and launched last August. Forgetting something, I don't know what it is. Okay. I can't really watch the YouTube and make sure that things are live on the YouTubes. It sounds weird to say YouTubes, but that's where we are. Okay, we're just gonna go with it. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the resubs. Thank you so much for hanging out and being amazing. So let me just do a couple of small announcements. My regular screen is not... Oh, I think I have to change the category on Twitch. That's what it is. That's what I forgot. Category on Twitch. Immortals of Aveum. Good stuff. Okay, hopefully we're good. Привет, Ekip! Can I answer when HDR Unreal Engine 5.2 update is dropping? So those are two separate things. HDR is actually dropping today. So I think in, let me do the math on this. In about 2 hours or so, there will be an update for HDR on consoles. So we're starting with consoles. It'll be available on PlayStation and Xbox X and S. I apologize. I'm just breathing in I don't know what. Okay, let me actually get myself to my game screen so I can wander around the beautiful video game while I talk. But yeah, so HDR is coming to consoles today. So if you have the game on PlayStation or Xbox X or S, you'll have the HDR option available to you as soon as you start in the next few hours. I believe PlayStation Plus is already live today, and it includes Immortals of Aveum. So if you guys have been curious about the game and you're a subscriber to PlayStation Plus, at any level, there's like 3 different tiers, so you can be a subscriber on any of those tiers and claim Immortals of Aveum for yourself today. As long as you claim it over the next month and stay subscribed to PlayStation Plus, you'll have access to Immortals of Aveum. If you're not a PlayStation Plus subscriber, you can actually get you can try the free trial on PlayStation and on Xbox, and on Steam there's a free demo. So one thing that you might not have realized, because we didn't really publicize it too much, but we did lower the minimum PC specs for Immortals of Aveum. So if you're curious whether or not it might run well on your system, definitely check it out on PC. There's a free demo, so you kind of can't go wrong. There will be another PC update in the relatively near future that will include HDR for PC also. UE 5.2 is... I can't really give you more information on that one. I was trying to say something clever, but the reality is I can't give you guys any more information on that one yet. It will hopefully happen. But for now, we're focused on HDR and this really awesome PlayStation sub service update that's happening today, or release that's happening today. I'm sorry, I am way too caffeinated. Okay, so we're gonna play. At some point today, we will have a developer guest jumping in. I'm not sure when he'll be here, but whenever he is here, I will let you guys know. And you'll see him and you'll be able to ask him questions. Our art director is going to be here today, so that'll be really cool. And I am going to play New Game Plus. Yeah, Jedi, definitely. Hopefully soon. Stay tuned to our socials, the Immortals of Aveum Twitter, Instagram, Threads, whichever your platform of choice. YouTube community, also, we usually let you guys know stuff on there, and the Discord. So discord.gg/Immortals of Aveum, just like what you'd expect. And that's actually where we notify people first about everything. So they got to hear about the stream and the HDR update just a little bit before you guys. We like to tell them as much as we can, as early as we can, because they're like our diehard. Most of you guys are from there, so you guys are our diehards. Thank you, Bad Boy. They're blue and I don't know what this color is. It's like a pale green, bluish green. I don't know what it's called. I'm so sorry. You use your Microsoft Awards points to buy this, and you can't wait to play it on your channel. That's awesome, Saren. Good for you. Yeah, Flashpoint. I'm so excited for that. It's going to be really, really cool. You guys are going to get to enjoy some really, really high quality visuals thanks to FSR3 and FrameGen in the future. In the future. This current update is HDR. It's focusing on HDR. I'm so used to following the little marker, but that is not where we're going. I'm going to undo the game now. I think I have to. Okay. I'm playing the music separately from the game, so lower these a little bit. Go with that. Okay, it should be good. Cool. Test Intel with the blue makeup and hair. Wait, what? Hello, VOA. Insanity. Is it okay if I call you Insanity? I'm super, super excited for you guys to check the game out in HDR. I am streaming it I'm playing it on PC today, so I can't show you guys HDR. It also wouldn't really work through capture and interwebs and all of that. But if you try the free trial on either PlayStation or Xbox, or you claim the game as part of PlayStation Plus, you can see HDR for yourself, which is super, super cool, in a couple of hours. No HDR for me, basically. Okay, so this is where you start New Game Plus, pretty much when you finish the game. So I'm just gonna go ahead and jump right into it. Yes, I want to do New Game Plus. And I'm gonna do it on easy because I've been through enough hard things this month. If it's too easy, we can always bump it up.
Magnus on deck!
Visually, this game really moves the needle. Yes, the requirement is hardware from year 2030. We've actually lowered the PC requirements, MR7. So if you, we didn't publicize this a lot because we just didn't, but if you are curious to find out whether or not it runs on your system, especially PC, just try the free demo on Steam.
Anyone that stood up needs to stay. The next wave is moving in, and
yeah,
we've got
Insanity,
positions
cool.
that
Me
need
too.
bodies. The Rasharnians capture this ley line, we can all lie back down. Permanently. You're with Barker, right? I need him to line up his strikers along the eastern wall. There's a red division on its way.
Yes, sir.
Round 2.
Rasharnians haven't had enough yet?
We haven't given them enough yet. That still work?
The important one does.
Good. You're Holland Mead's oldest, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
You've got a fear in your eye.
Nice, MR7. Yeah, give it a try. See how it runs.
Sorry, sir.
Hopefully it works better for you.
Today's the day they turn tail. I know these things. I told your father the same thing at Sundown 10 when he was your age. Sure enough, it happened then too.
Bit easier to swallow when you're immortal, sir.
That's just a silly name to make our enemies cry at night. But this is real. No Rosharnian spell gets through this today.
Thank you, General.
Surprised you're still here, sir. Isn't selection today?
You know it is, Jack.
And both of us know I'm ready.
Guess it's too bad you're here then. Tell me why you want to be an immortal so badly.
To serve Lucium.
Don't.
Hey, Shy Sphinx, how are you
That'll just make me
doing?
mad. You've had 5 years to come up with an answer to that question. I'm tired of hearing what your friend Luna
This
wanted.
game is so absurdly
You need to think
beautiful,
about
even without
you.
HDR. Every time I launch
Our
back
only
into
focus
it,
right
I'm
now
just
is
in
holding
awe
this
of
ley
it.
line tower. First thing that happens if Sandrak gets it, he points the ley lines straight at our rivers. And our rivers decide they're not real anymore.
I know this isn't like the most sort of wonderful thing, poor people needing healing that have been injured horribly, but it's just so cool that this is here. Like, you're walking through this fortress, and from the very beginning, it just feels like you're at war, because you are. This game is very
An
immersive in the
intelligence
best way.
briefing showed me Sandrak can attune the rest of the
I'm
towers
good,
he's
Shy
captured
Sphinx.
to
I'm
this
excited
one.
to get to show you guys more
Like a
Immortals of
net.
Aveum.
He's never been this close, has he?
No. And if we don't stop him, he'll
Immersion
magnify
for the
his magical
win!
capability by a staggering amount.
How staggering.
Like I said, some serious end of times shit. No rivers, no fish.
Right?
No
It
need
looks
to
so
fight If
good.
we starve to death first. And as Lucians, we love fish like you wouldn't believe, Jack.
You love it so much that no drinking water is more of a side concern, apparently.
I just want to make sure we're live on all
Watch
the
it.
channels.
Yes, sir.
I think we are. I think we're good. I've never done 2 YouTube channels at the same time before, but it seems to be so far so good. I'm curious, how did you guys find the stream? Were you already subscribed to one of the YouTube channels, or are you watching on Twitch? I know you guys on Twitch are used to me just randomly going live. Oh my god, it's so gorgeous.
That's one hell of a next wave.
Sandrak's overextending himself.
Intelligence briefings say that? Or are we just hoping that's the case?
We're just hoping.
Today's the day they turn tail, sir.
Switch on and get to the forward bastion.
Yes, sir.
Jack, you help us win this. I'll know you're ready.
Okay.
Gotta get to the forward bastion.
I don't know why, but every single time I play this, I feel like it gets prettier. It's kind of true, though. I mean, I play this game a lot. I play it off stream all the time because I'm always capturing for content for us and just testing things, but it just runs and plays so well. Definitely, I mean, I have a pretty beefy system, but the greater optimizations are very obvious. Okay, let's not get squished. Getting squished would be bad. I didn't even check what gear I have. Okay, I have a lot of really awesome gear. So one thing you might not know about New Game Plus, if you've played this game before, like if you played it at launch, or even if you're just completely new to it and you're starting off today with PlayStation Plus, you can play all the way through the game, and once you complete it, you can jump into New Game Plus. And all of your items, I don't know if you saw, I did peek at this, but I'm not sure if I peeked at it live. But basically, these were fully upgraded. And when I started New Game Plus, they gained 4 more upgrade slots each. This was never upgraded, so it still gained more slots, but obviously none of them are full. So I can upgrade it all the way now with all of the materials that I earn as I play. And that's true for basically everything. You can continue to upgrade your gear. You can continue to gain ascensions for talents. So this is going to be really fun to kind of reset this up a little bit. I'm probably going to redistribute some stuff because I'm definitely more of a green and blue type player. Although red is also very effective. I probably should reset these now. Do I want to reset these now? That is the question. I think I probably do. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay. So this basically just reset me. I have 44 ascensions and I can put the points wherever I want them in the talent tree. And then as I play through New Game Plus, I'll get more ascensions with everything that I do, and then I can continue to add to the tree. So New Game Plus is really nice because it just enhances and continues the power fantasy, right? Hey Sir Chalk, how are you doing? Hey Hydro, welcome to the stream. Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon. I don't think it's afternoon even yet in the EU, is it? It might be. It might be afternoon already. Good time zone. All the particles, right, Chirp? This game is so pretty. Okay, let's figure this out. So we're gonna start with the blue tree. Last time I played this on stream, I played mostly green. I focused on green and then just kind of did enough blue and red to, beat the things that are easier to beat with those colors. Because if you're playing this game, if you're facing something with a blue shield, you're going to have an easier time getting rid of that shield using blue magic. Same thing goes for red armor and green life. Like if you see one of those green magni that are like throwing these super green projectiles at you that land and shock you, you can kill those faster if you use green magic. It's really helpful. 16:30 there. I gotcha. Afternoon for them by now. Yeah, almost end of the workday. Nice, Hydro. Have you checked out this game? You're more of a PC person, but you could check out the demo. But yeah, it's pretty amazing. We are on PlayStation Plus for this entire month. So if you are a PlayStation Plus subscriber at any level, you can get this game included with your membership. It's just so cool. Okay, so we're gonna do... Your shield explodes when it breaks, knocking enemies back. Yes. Okay. Blue sigil focus. Shield spread. Just go all the way. Why not? Yeah, it's included in PS Plus as of today, Sir Chalk. So if you have PlayStation and you have PS Plus, just saying. Also, the HDR update drops in about an hour and a half or so, roughly. Don't quote me on that, but roughly in about an hour and a half. It's a rollout, so it might be an extra few minutes for you guys. But basically, if you have PlayStation Plus, you're in for a treat today because you can claim this game anytime throughout this whole month. And you're getting the HDR update for consoles today. You do indeed have both. Gonna go download. Cool, Sir Chuck. That's awesome. Super awesome. I'm so excited to hear what you guys think. Those of you that haven't played it yet, that are in my community already, because I know some of you have been waiting for it to go on sale and for it to become available on something like PlayStation Plus. So it's here for you, and the HDR update. I know a ton of people have been waiting for the HDR update to play or to play New Game Plus. So definitely recommend, if you finished the game in normal game and played it at launch and haven't touched it in a while, now's a really great time to check it out again on consoles with HDR launching today in a couple hours or so. And then PC is going to come in the near future. I promise we'll let you guys know on all of our socials. which you can follow if you're on YouTube. If you expand the description below the stream, you'll get the links to literally all the socials. Discord, Twitter, Threads, Instagram, TikTok, everything else. I think I had to post to like, I don't know, 10 or 12 different platforms this morning. Okay, I really want Vortex. So Vortex is a really, really awesome Fury. Furies are kind of your superpowered spells. Your basic strike spells are the ones you kind of use your right arm to activate through your sigil focus. And you also get Furies, which take a little bit more time to activate. They're like a multi-hand spell, two-hand spell. But they are super, super, super powerful. And there's a couple that I really didn't use on the first playthrough that I streamed, and those were Vortex and Time Burst. So I'm definitely going to be using those today because they're amazing. Increase Vortex damage over time. I want like all of these. But it's so good. Really, really good. Lash, the cooldown of Lash by 10%. I will probably need this, but I probably don't need it right this second. Definitely want that. And I definitely want that. Okay, before I go too crazy, let's do some of these other things that I will definitely need. Passively regenerate one segment of Fury mana. Maybe get this game more eyes on it. Yes, Aaron Jordan, definitely. You waited a while to get it yourself and you need to give back sometime. Yeah, oh my goodness. Well, let us know what you think. If you guys ever want to stay in touch with me or just in with Ascendant Studios, with Immortals of Aveum, Twitter or YouTube, we pay attention to all of the socials. So if you're posting wherever is your favorite platform, honestly. On Twitch, we don't have an Immortals of Aveum channel. We just have my channel, which is Tessichka. You can see it right now below my cam. If you just Google Tessichka or Tess Games, you'll find all of my stuff. Or if you Google Immortals of Aveum, you'll probably find all of the Immortals of Aveum stuff, more importantly. So I definitely recommend following the socials. Discord is a great place because you can stay in touch with other battle mages and get tips and advice on the game. And like I said, that's where we kind of announce things first. It's the Discord, so definitely stay in touch there. There's a bunch of devs that hang out there too, so if you're ever curious how things are going with the game, that's a good place to kind of find out first. Okay. Creation of Time Burst. Caught by Vortex Ball, instantly killed while under the effects of Time Burst. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Because why not? Okay. Torrent missiles, apply a stack of decay. I need to get Torrent first. No, I have Torrent. I just need to make it a little more powerful first. Definitely need that. That's my other goal for this playthrough. I really didn't use Blink nearly enough the first time I streamed this. So I'm going to try to actually show you guys Blink use today. 25% chance to regenerate a segment of Fury mana. That's helpful. Think charge. Main spells. Okay. Okay, I need some red spells as well. Armor. Red magic power. That's really helpful. Mostly doing this for when I'll need it. I'm sure at some point I will. Okay. Now, how many do I have left is the question. 10. No, Mr. 7-Digit. Oh my gosh. I wish I had A, heard anything, and B, could tell you if I had, but I legitimately haven't heard anything. I would love a new Mass Effect. Oh my god. That is one of my all-time favorite video game series. It's funny because I played it after having played a lot of Destiny 1 and a good amount of Destiny 2. I think I played it after Destiny 2. I might have played it. I can't remember. I think I played it after Destiny 2 launched. I've been streaming for like almost 10 years, so the time is kind of blended together. But I've played a lot of all of those. But yeah, I wish. You're already on the Discord server. Nice, Aaron. Awesome. Hey, Kenny, how are you doing? You're still here just grinding Fortnite? That's awesome, too. Whatever you're having fun with. Yeah, Sharad, so it is available. The game is available on PlayStation, Xbox XS, and EA app, and the Epic Game Store, and Steam. Currently, we are in PlayStation Plus subscription service. So if you're a subscriber to PlayStation Plus, you can claim the game for yourself, download it to your PlayStation, and play it, I think, as long as you continue to be a subscriber of PlayStation Plus. Indefinitely. So yeah, you can get the game in its entirety, the standard edition of the game today, right now, and for the rest of the month. There's also a free trial on PlayStation. So if you're not a PlayStation Plus subscriber, or if you're watching this a month from now, like it's later in May, and you're like, darn, I missed it, and I still want to try it. There's a free trial that's going to be there forever. There is a free trial on Xbox as well, on X and S. And there's a free demo on Steam. Unfortunately, there's no demo on EA app or Epic Game Store, but if you want to just kind of see how it runs on your system, which we did lower the PC specs a while back, kind of on the DL. So see if it plays well on your system using the Steam demo, and then you can choose whichever app you prefer to actually purchase it. If you do choose to purchase it on Epic, I do have a creator code. It's Esachka. You'll see it pop up right here in just a second. This is a cat. This is one of my kitties. She decided to come say hi. She wants to sit on my lap, but then I won't be able to reach my controls. Okay. Resets your shield's cooldown and fully restores all shield health. That's helpful. I only have 10 ascensions left. So the real question is... Oh, I really want this. What do I need? Blue adept? Okay. And that. That'll be really helpful. Okay. This I also definitely want. Yeah, why not? Okay, that's probably enough blue magic for right now. That'll probably help me out a lot, actually. That'll be also very helpful. I'm gonna go with that. I only have one left. Okay, we'll make torrent. Oh, no, I can't even do that. Okay, I'm gonna save this last ascension for now. I don't know where I'm gonna put all of these points next. I probably should focus more on red magic, but I really want to play mostly blue today. So... I feel like I have not put anywhere near enough points into this. Oh, I haven't even gotten this one. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Cool. All right. This should be pretty good just to start us off in this playthrough. When the free trial is up, buy the game. Yeah, Metal, definitely. And you do get an extra discount. I forgot to mention that. So if you play through the free trials or the free PC demo, there's an extra 5% discount at the end of that for the full game if you want. Just so you know. Yes, there are some performance improvements and like general bug fixes, but there'll be more in the next update that's coming also very soon. You started playing this last night on Xbox X. Oh no! Well, HDR is launching on consoles today in about an hour and a half or so. So yeah, definitely. I don't know if it'll do anything for you to do it now, but in about an hour and a half, just try relaunching the game. Make sure it's downloaded the update. Erin, nice. Yeah, she just wants to say hi. It's about an hour and a half. Actually, when the update launches is about when I'll be feeding these kitties. Because they get hungry, of course, throughout the day, and their food time is right around when the update launches. Yeah. Okay, so onward. Go ahead and fill up on all the things. Controls are so good. I'm gonna just lower my sensitivity a little bit. Oh, pro tip, if you are playing this game and you have not messed with these settings on PC, I very highly recommend, first of all, lowering your mouse sensitivity, but also turning off mouse smoothing. This makes your experience like 5,000 times better. Although I believe it will automatically be defaulted to off if you download the game after the update later today. I believe. I might be wrong on that. That might be happening later. But anyway, just turn it off. Trust me. You'll be happier. Hey, Schmelzer, how are you? No problem, Vapin. Of course. Of course. Okay. Definitely enemies in New Game Plus are a little bit stronger. Oh. I kind of backed myself into a corner here. Okay. I can just blink right past him. I love Javelin, but it's definitely not speedy to cast. Mouse smoothing being on by default is almost on the same level of annoying as motion blur. Yeah, it really is. It really is. I agree. So that'll be fixed. Unfortunately, for anyone that already has the game, that's something you have to adjust yourself. But for new players, very soon, that won't be an issue anymore. It'll just automatically be off. You're literally sitting on my keyboard arm, or my mouse arm. Okay. Where am I going? Am I going the wrong way? I think I am going the wrong way. I have run through this hallway like 500 gazillion times, and yet I still get turned around. I'm gonna regret not putting any place with the lash, I think. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. So far, going okay. It is really satisfying punching things in the face in this game, just saying. Okay. Oh my god, I love Javelin so much. The first first time I ever played all the way through, I just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. The first time I ever played all the way through this game, I did not get Javelin. I don't think I got Javelin at all the entire playthrough. I didn't know where they were because in my off-stream playthroughs, I had fancy dev hacks, and so I would just like go to the places I needed to go, and I legitimately did not know how to get there at all, like normally playing, which was so bad. And I just didn't find the javelins in the game, or the javelin sigils in the game, until like super late. And now I'm so excited that I get to play with the javelin in New Game Plus from the start. Okay, I don't remember what... That's Vortex. Okay. This time burst? Yeah, that's time burst. Okay, awesome. You get the same way on a lot of games, yeah. Okay.
He's all new me.
Oh, that was not where I meant to go. That was definitely not where I meant to go. Okay, never mind.
Gotta keep moving.
It worked out anyway. Did I miss anything? There's a chest I missed. Okay. Hey, Green Beans, how are you doing? Hey, Blood Moon, welcome to the stream. Yeah, vaping. These are also a little bit tricky to find. So one of the biggest things I would recommend if you're new to this game is definitely to check in all the nooks and crannies. And if you ever see an area you can't get to, like behind a blue shield wall or somewhere up high where you might see some like purple and blue flash points, things like that, just kind of try to note down or remember where those areas are. You'll be able to come back later. There's also puzzles that you kind of get to early in the game that you can't do early in the game until you get certain augments and abilities. And even when you play through New Game Plus, those augments won't be available to you until a little bit later. You get all of your talents and all of your combat abilities immediately on the start of New Game Plus, but your augments, things like hover to your jump, so like instead of just a double jump, you'll be able to hover for a little bit after that, and like grapple with your lash. So right now I have my lash, but I can't grapple with it. If I see an attachment point, there aren't any here for me to show you, but I'll point them out when I see them. You will get those abilities back pretty quickly playing through the game. But everything else you have, like you saw, I had 44 ascension points to kind of play around with when I first started after normal game. So now not only could I kind of remap my skills to be whatever I wanted for this playthrough, but I'll also be able to continue to grow my talents. Yeah, Jonas, I have no information on that, unfortunately, for now, but there are often sales on all the platforms. So definitely I recommend kind of staying in touch with us via all of our social channels, which if you're on the YouTube channel watching the stream on YouTube, there are links to all of our social channels down below in the description for the stream. And I think I have a command, !ASC in my Twitch chat. Oh god. I should make a command for actually all of the links. I'll try to do that tomorrow. I completely forgot. I'm so sorry.
Oh shit!
You have very little time in the game. You played a bit at release and then just recently picked it back up again on Xbox and of course PS5 now. That's awesome, Papin! Well, enjoy it. Let us know in Discord if you guys want, like, where you're at in the game. What's your favorite part? We post a lot of, like, little lore tips and tricks and tidbits in there. And just chat about the game and life. So, the Discord's probably my favorite place to stay in touch, but
where the hell am
they're all good. All the channels are good. God, it's so beautiful. It's just insane.
Report in.
Look at this.
Okay. I made the thing mad and it dropped me. think it's heading back your way.
I need you to do the same. Now. Rasharians are
Amazing.
this close to breaching the east battlement.
On it, sir. Just let me get my bearings.
You want to make selection today? You better find them fast.
Sorry, kitty. Is sitting on my stream PC mouse. So I like don't trust her not to activate something she's not supposed to activate. That would totally be something she'd do. Okay. Baby. All right. Onward. I think. Load chest. So if you've sort of activated any chests in your normal playthrough, like your original playthrough, and they had loot in them, you won't get a second version of the loot because you'll still have the loot in your inventory and you'll have more upgrade slots on that loot. However, you will get more materials to create those upgrades, to make those upgrades happen. And you'll also get more like experience. Don't think I can do anything with this yet. Yeah, I don't have... Oh, I guess I can actually. I just get blue essence. Okay, okay. Nice, Aaron! Yeah, that's really cool. When it comes to PS Plus in August, do you think... it's actually on PS Plus right now, Jonas Jenner. Today is the first day that we are available. Immortals of Aveum is available on PS Plus. That's part of why I'm streaming today, is to celebrate that this game is now available to all PlayStation Plus subscribers for the entire month of April, starting right now. And you can get it today. There's also an HDR update coming to consoles in the next just over an hour, pretty much. So if you download the game now, you'll probably need to download a little update in a tiny bit, but go ahead and download it so you can do that. And then you can not only play the game included with your subscription to PS Plus, but you can see it in beautiful, gorgeous HDR. You can also play it in HDR in about an hour, a little over an hour, on Xbox X and S. HDR is coming to PC, but not today. It'll be coming soon, very soon. I don't have an exact date for you guys, but it'll be soon. Just stay tuned to our socials. Yeah, it's an amazing game, Jonas. I'm glad you're liking it. I love it. I also really love the freedom of movement. Like, it really feels very satisfying to just run and jump and shoot in this game, which to me, that's like the core gameplay loop of all FPS games. And if the developers get that right, everything else is like dressing, you know? The movement and the gunplay, or magic play in our case, has to be good. And I'm definitely a gunplay snob. Was sort of raised on Borderlands and Destiny, so you know, when I say I like it, I mean it. I'm not just saying that because I work for them.
A patrol? What are they doing out here?
Okay. Oh, that is so satisfying to be able to use at the beginning of the game. Hey, Unsipped. Hey, Nether Ender. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. You only play on xCloud on your Samsung TV? That's really cool. That's really cool, too. Well, who knows? I don't know where else the game may go in the future, but there'll always be a free trial on Xbox and PlayStation and a free PC demo. So those will exist forever. And you can always keep an eye out for sales. We always post about sales on Twitter. Definitely a good idea to stay in touch there. Whoa. And Instagram. We always put up sales on Instagram and Twitter. Oh my god. This cat is like, pay attention to me, human. And by pay attention to me, I mean feed me. Oh, I guess they're all dead. Never mind. What a problem to have. You 100% agree. Great gunplay, and you'd even say sound is a must. Yes, I do agree with that. I very much agree with that. I feel like that's kind of part of gunplay. And bad sound can ruin a game. I will say that sometimes sound is so dependent on your system and your setup. So like the most amazingly sound engineered, like perfect audio game may have a hard time sounding as good as it can on certain audio setups. Like I know if I'm using my really good IEMs with my like full Go XLR setup, it's gonna sound absolutely perfect, chef's kiss. But if I use my wireless earbuds, not so much. So it just kind of depends on how you have your audio set up. But I will say the audio in this game is really, really well done. Our audio engineers and our composer is incredible. One thing I actually didn't know, even though I've been posting to our TikTok for ages to promote the game, is you can also have our soundtrack. Our entire soundtrack is available for TikTok videos. So like if you post a TikTok video of Immortals of Aveum, or just any TikTok video, if you kind of like the magic ambient music, you can use it as a sound on TikTok. You just have to search for Immortals of Aveum, and or if you're not finding it by searching for that, search for Aubrey Hodges. That is one of our lead music composers. Yeah, I'm so used to just shooting everything I see. Destiny has trained me well. Whether it's alive or dead. Like I took a little more damage than I probably needed to take there, but it's fine. Nice buff, dude. Oh man, those are very, very effective at showing or sounding, broadcasting. I'm trying to think of the right word. Those will provide you with the most authentic audio experience possible. Yeah, the OST slaps. Thanks, Dark Taco. If you don't mind, I will totally relay your super cool comment to the devs. Just grab it real quick if my cat will let me get to my mouse that is under her butt. So I'm running FSR3 currently because I have an AMD GPU. So, oh god. I have the 7800 XT AMD GPU and a Ryzen 5800X, I think is my processor. Hello, beautiful blue door. Love that sound. Good morning, Rogue. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Hey, Shepard. Hey, Metal. Buy the game whenever the free trial is up. It's worth it. I agree. Mass Effect is one of your top 10. A new one would be amazing. I agree, Shepard. I agree. Oh my god, I would play that so much. Oh. Bye-bye. Gosh, that's satisfying. Okay, now he's really dead. So satisfying! You're sitting here in HyperX Cloud 2s. Oh, cool, cool. Those are good. Those are good too. There's actually a PlayStation Plus Day. Yes. Yes. Well, because our game is now available on PlayStation Plus. So there's a PlayStation Plus Day for us, for Immortals of Aveum. I will also mention, in case anyone here is a content creator, if you guys would like to Can I do this? I don't think I can do this yet. Can I? Oh, I can. I can never remember which puzzles I can do when. If you are a content creator, there is a campaign available to you all on rainmaker.gg so that you could get a key for the game and showcase it on your channels, whichever platform you're on. Just go ahead and apply and, you know, showcase the game as much as you like. I understand, Chetlar. As far as I know, that's not on our radar
closed.
at the moment.
It needs power.
It's definitely feedback we've seen and we're going to implement in the future if we can, to whatever we work on. But I don't know if that's something that will make it into this game, unfortunately. A console slider on consoles, a console slider of an FOV slider on consoles is not something that's currently being worked on, but who knows? Who knows what will happen in the future? There's so many more improvements and things that could always be made.
A spell altar.
But right now they're working on HDR for PC, further performance improvements on all platforms, FSR3 with frame gen on consoles, and of course PC. All that stuff is still in progress, so still a lot to do. It depends on the platform, Vapin, but yes. It depends a little bit on the platform, but yes, basically. Like if you're a TikTok first person or Facebook, I think even Kick. Okay, bye-bye. I don't know where they're shooting from.
Uchabuzi.
Oh, there you are. Bye.
Sama, don't you?
Oh, there's one more. That was kind of cool. Okay, that was actually really cool. That was neat. All right, I think I've got everything. But yeah, Chetler, I definitely know how you feel. I also really, really struggle with low FOV. I was part of a team of people in our studio that were like championing FOV as an important feature from the start. So I'll definitely relay that it's still something that people want. I will absolutely do that. That's the most I can really do at the moment, but I absolutely will do that. Kitty. I think I'm gonna have to put her in the other room because she's very anxious for attention. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take a super, super quick AFK while I'm not in any danger of horribly dying. I'll leave you guys with this beautiful view of this dilapidated Colossus, which if you are new to the game and you haven't seen these before, this is like an ancient mechanized, it's almost like a warship, but it's a walking humanoid robot, the Colossus, or the Colossal, I'm sorry. And there's a level where we get to go inside. How long is Immortals of Aveum? It depends on how quickly you play and like how much you want to do. I think if you just kind of muscle through it, it's still something like 25 hours. But there's a ton of end game stuff. So when you get to the end game, you can actually do it as you play through. But there are shatter fanes and shroud fanes, which are kind of like little pocket dimensions. Let me go take care of the kitty. I'll be right back in just a second and I'll continue answering. Oh god. Say bye, baby. Say hello. I am the cutest cat in the world. Hi. Hey, Cryptic. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Sorry about that. So. So after you finish the main game, as I was saying before, there are Shroud Fanes and Shatter Fanes. The Shatter Fanes are part of the Echolector free content update. I can speak English occasionally. That we launched a few months ago. I don't remember exactly when, but basically we launched a free content update that included a new boss, a bunch of new lore, a bunch of new little pocket dimensions where you can get really cool loot and have a really cool experience in combat with the various enemies there, new locations, and New Game Plus came along with that as well. So I definitely recommend checking that out if you haven't already. And you can play through it all again in New Game Plus. So there's all of that. Plus there's a bunch of extra bosses at the end of the game that you can fight that got added later. There's a boss called Mr. Beast that is based on the actual YouTuber Mr. Beast. Because we did a really fun promotion with him also a few months ago. So definitely recommend if you're a fan of Mr. Beast or you just want a really, really epic boss fight, try and find him in the game. It's a good fight. You guys know how much I love a good fight. Okay. So see, that is a grapple point. I don't have grapple yet, but this is definitely somewhere I will try to make sure to come back to once I get grapple back in my arsenal. I haven't been streaming as much recently because I had hip surgery. It was a arthroscopic surgery, not a full replacement or anything, but still pretty intense healing. And I had the same surgery on the other hip last year at the exact same time. Unfortunately, so I've just been going through a lot of recovery from all that. But I'm basically back. I'm feeling not 100%, but a lot better.
Just flew over my location. Going to check it out.
Negative. I need you back here. We know it's headed in the same direction anyway.
It's not bearing for the front at all, sir. They seem interested in some kind of temple way out here.
Yeah, Mr.
An
Seven
order
Digit.
Magnus is beyond you, Jack.
Debatable.
Not the same hip, the opposite hip. I had surgery on the left hip last year, right hip this year. They had to be symmetrically problematic.
You're sure?
Right?
Okay then. Definitely sure. This just got very important, sir.
Agreed. You're clear for recon only. Follow, but do not engage. Find out what the hand is looking for.
Kirkin. Maybe engage a little.
Oh no, Vapin, I'm so sorry. That's so young to have to get a replacement. Oh, crap. Anybody left alive?
They went down that hole.
Okay. Cool. Hey Jojo, how are you doing? Oh no, Vapin, I'm so sorry. That super sucks to have to deal with that so young. Well, I really, really hope that when he has to go through that it is as smooth and easy for him as possible. I will say, like, I feel like it's definitely easier to heal up when you're younger than it is when you're a little bit older. Gotcha, Vapin. Glad to hear it, Jojo. It's a shooter, but with magic. Yes, Clavina. And it's a really good shooter. Like, it really feels very satisfying. The magic play, like the gunplay, but the magic play, feels really, really satisfying. And I say that as a horrible gunplay snob. I don't think I can do this yet. Gonna have to come back here. Definitely gonna have to run back through this whole place once I get some more abilities. Does Jack ever listen? He does. I don't want to spoil anything for you. But he definitely makes some mistakes, and he definitely recognizes those mistakes later on. But he's also not wrong about certain things. So, without too many spoilers, yes and no. He does listen, but... And he learns. He learns. You enjoy how they did the magic attacks in this game? Yeah, it's really, really, really fun. It just works so well. Like, the environment is so beautiful, and the way you move through it, and the way you combine all of the various combat is just, like, options. Sorry, I really like looking over the edge of the cliff for some reason. It's just so beautiful. The mountains in the distance and the sky. Amazing. Alright. Down into the depths we go. I need to get to a forge so I can carry more health crystals. And I can't... Oh, I'm not going to be able to hover. That's right. That's right. So cool. This is so beautiful. I want to see screenshots, you guys. For those of you playing on console, I do have the game on PlayStation. I was actually thinking about hooking it up so I could at least show you what it looks like, but you wouldn't be able to see the HDR through the stream, more than likely. Anyway. I don't remember. Oh, hello. Cool. Druiman Fane Song. That's pretty neat. I couldn't remember which button on my self-built keyboard was actually J. But yeah, I was thinking about showing it to you guys, but my PlayStation is not cooperating with me at the moment. It refuses to connect to my capture card or my main monitor for that matter. It will only connect to my TV, which is like, that's great, but I can't play it on the TV. And I can't capture it on the TV. Where are the blue ones? Ah, there's blue. And more blue and red. Okay, how am I supposed to get over there? There? Oh, I'm gonna fall. No. Oh, hey, Jeannie. How are you doing? Did I turn HDCP off? I did. But you know what? Maybe it turned itself back on. That's actually a really good question and a really good point. Jeannie, thank you so much. And it's so good to see you. Welcome back. That's a really good point. I'm going to write that down for myself. Check HDCP for PlayStation. Okay. Pro tip. Thank you. I always turn that stuff off as early as I kind of can. Oh, that one's already activated. Oh, good. Okay, I don't have to do this quickly. Perfect. Life just keeps throwing you curveballs. Oh, man. I feel that. Well, I really, really, really hope that things calm down for you soon and the curveballs are as easy to deal with as possible. Somehow good things come from them. That's my wish for you. Hello, Tech. Thank you for the love. We have an !love command in my Twitch channel for all you YouTubers. It uses a bunch of my emotes just to send happiness into the world. whenever anyone needs it. This is so cool.
Beyond me, huh?
So cool.
Fine.
Assortment.
Okay, who's still alive here? Wrong thing. I keep forgetting what everything is mapped to.
Okay, how do I get out of here?
Okay. Okay. We did it. We did it. It's all good. Whoa. One thing I think might be... Okay. So if you have any headache, nausea, any kind of issues like that, I very, very highly recommend. You guys can't see, you can kind of see, this is the accessibility tab. You can kind of see it right there. I don't have my camera mapped to a button right now. I don't think. Do I? I do not. Okay. So yeah, basically, crazy. Okay, that's fine. I'll figure that out tomorrow. Basically, I highly recommend turning these off. Camera shake, camera bob. I personally don't know why anyone would want these in their game, because for me, they always make me nauseous, but some people really like them, and it makes it feel it makes them feel like the movement is more natural with these things. So use at your own risk, kind of. But for me personally, I always need to turn these off. I have had so many different versions of this game installed on my PC that sometimes the settings get a little confused. This shouldn't be an issue for any of you guys. It's just because I play like 10 different versions of it. You were able to build your first PC for your birthday last year? Oh my gosh, Jeannie, that's so cool! The camera bob was helpful to turn off. Some games it doesn't for whatever reason. Yeah, it's a thing. It's definitely a thing. But yeah, the biggest things that help me are these two settings, camera shake, camera bob. And if your game has motion blur, and this goes for all games, definitely turn that off. Let me make sure to apply these changes. Okay, now we should be good. I was like, why is it so shaky? You can set your field of view higher. I do that if you're playing on PC. Also, you can turn off motion blur. I always turn that off. In this game, there is no motion blur anywhere except in a few of the cinematics. So it's already default set to off in the entire game, so you don't have to worry about it. There are a couple of cinematics where it's active. I just turn it to low. But it's only in those few cinematics. It's not anywhere else. So that helps. And then mouse smoothing, if you're playing on PC, definitely turn this off and turn your sensitivity down a little bit. It can actually help? Really, Chiller? That's interesting. I've never heard of it helping before, but hey, whatever works for you. MM7 and Phil, hello, how are you doing? It's good to see you guys. Oops. Really? Okay. It's gonna do it that way then. I need a forge very badly so I can pick up more of these. I'm good, MM7. You always turn off motion blur, yeah. Nice, Phil. I hope you enjoyed the game. You really like how they gave those performance impact numbers next to each setting to help you understand the resource allocation. Yes. So this is a new thing. I think probably more companies will start doing it. It's something that is sort of surfaceable in using UE5 in Unreal Engine 5, which is the engine that this game is based on. So we can kind of show you guys these options. We can show you guys the impact on your system and show you guys all of these different options thanks to Unreal Engine 5, which is awesome. I think a lot of people don't know. It helps you decide too, like if you're planning an upgrade, you can kind of play the game and see what needs upgrading. Like I have a really powerful CPU, but clearly I could have a more powerful one. And my GPU is more than plenty for this particular game. I wish all games had this because it really is so helpful to know. Even if a console FOV slider had a warning that it might degrade performance and only like 10 degrees wider in the accessibility options, that'd be good enough. Yeah, I completely understand. Believe me when I say I completely understand the value of something like that. I just don't know if it's... okay, I need limpets for this. Oh, it's gonna squish me. Nope. I have to use limpets for this. Okay. All right. This is not enough. Definitely not enough. Run. Okay, there we go.
You still with me, Jack? What
There
happened
we
to the hand?
go.
She rabbited with some kind of artifact. Aristeian by the look of it. I couldn't stop her.
Understood. Get back to the front as fast
Oh,
as you can.
Genie, oh my
We've got
gosh.
soldiers pinned down by that howler near the West Passage gate.
I'm on my way.
Probably like wondering why the game was bugging you a little bit to play. That sucks. I hate when stuff like that is not able to be turned off. It's such an issue for so many players too. Motion blur, field of view, all that stuff. It's like a huge accessibility issue. So this is what I mean, you guys. Like there's clearly something back there, but I can't get through here yet. I will eventually get an ability called Ward Breaker that will let me just punch through this blue shield and then I'll be able to get the loot that's in there. So this game has a few kind of Metroidvania-esque aspects to it like this. Hey Deathcon, how are you doing? Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day too. Nice. Oh god. Oh god.
I'm close to the front line.
Oh, I know what this is. That was a really scary roar. It sounded like it was right on top of me. Oh my gosh. Does Jack's arm ever get tired? No. He's you know, he's just a buff battle mage. They all train to hold up their arm indefinitely. I think I was saying earlier and got sidetracked. So I just had surgery recently. I'm finally back to feeling more like myself and actually being able to have energy for things besides PT and my just normal work stuff. So I am going to be back to my usual streaming schedule. So that means right now Tuesdays and Thursdays and also Saturdays. Tuesdays and Thursdays are morning streams. Pretty early in the morning Eastern, kind of around the same time that I started today, maybe even a little bit earlier. And Saturdays, some Saturdays will be earlier and other Saturdays might be a little bit later. It just kind of depends on pretty much the weather. If the weather is really nice where I live, I'm going to go outside first and then stream. If the weather is poopy, then I'll just stream first and then probably still go outside later. But yeah, that's my current schedule. It might change. I might end up doing Mondays and Wednesdays instead of Tuesdays and Thursdays. But I will let you guys know if that changes. Now, I am going to be streaming primarily to Twitch, but I also have a YouTube. It's at Test Games. You'll see it come up right here below my cam. So if you check out my YouTube, I'm going to be putting out YouTube videos. Probably you'll see some Immortals of Aveum there, but you'll also see other games. And I think I'm going to start streaming to YouTube as well. I just need to get that all fully sorted and ready to go. But mostly Twitch is home for me, so you'll always see me there. You want to play Dragon's Dogma 2, plus you need an upgradable PC since you have to turn all your settings to low and the fan speed really high. Oh no! Yeah. I kind of want to get that game, but I feel like if I do, I will not be able to do anything else for like however long it takes to beat. So I'm scared. I am gonna get Helldivers. I still haven't bought it, but I think probably that's gonna be my next thing because I really want to play with the community. I love playing and streaming single player games. I don't know if this is gonna do anything. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that roar is really, really intense. He's downright spoopy. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, that shield came in very, very handy just there. Ah, my shield, please. This fight is so crazy. Oh. Oh no, Highway Hero, I'm sorry. Ah. Oh my god. Howler is a very scary boss. Ah! Oh my god. He literally just tried to eat me. That was insane. Wait, where is he? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was so intense. That was so intense. He's like, I'm not ready to die yet. Oh my god. You remember doing this on immortal difficulty on your first playthrough? Oh my god, Low Tech, you're brave.
They're retreating.
Very, very brave.
You had something to do with that.
Just doing my part, sir.
You did well today.
Thank you, sir. But the Hand of Sandrak, any idea what she might have taken from the temple?
I'll look into it. You, though, you're going to be late. Get to the palathon. Selection's starting soon.
I mean, the palathon's kind of a hike. Isn't there, like, a field promotion you could do?
Nope.
Come on, you and me, ushering in a new tradition. Battlefield selection. No more long lines, convenient.
Nice,
Dismissed.
Ghetto Nerd. King Bibble, it is a really, really cool game. Hey, White Knight, it's good to see you. I definitely recommend it. Like, it's beautiful on PC, it's beautiful on console.
Because she believed in me.
What's that?
And it's so much fun.
That's why I wanted
the
it.
combat is so fun.
Want it so
and the
bad.
story is really good too.
I need to prove to myself
humble
Luna
opinion.
was right.
Cool. Okay. We're now in Lucium, and we're about to go to one of my favorite places. And there are a bunch of places in one of my favorite places that I didn't show you guys last time, so I'm going to this time. But I love how there are like random people doing magic all around, like healing wounded soldiers. It just, I don't know, it feels like a living, breathing world, and that just helps with the immersion so much. Awesome. Also, that is hard to beat. Flying vehicle. Just saying. It's so cool. Oh my gosh. I really want to ask Bogan when he joins us later, or possibly tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly when he's going to be with us, but he will be joining for some of the time. But when he joins, I want to ask him where they got the inspiration for these really cool flying vehicles, because they're so beautiful, and the way that they move. And there's different designs for different ones. Like there's different Risharnian ships, there's different Lucium ships, and I don't know if Calthus has their own. I can't remember if I've seen one from Calthus. I feel like maybe I have. I'll have to ask Bogan. We'll have to ask Bogan together. A forge! I finally get a forge. I don't think I can use it until I talk to Selko.
Captain Selko.
Jack, the big day finally arrives, huh?
Yes, sir. That news traveled fast.
Kirkin might have led on that she thought you were ready for selection after this campaign was over. Her intuition is rarely wrong.
Seems that Kirkin lets you in on her plans all the time, Captain. More than she does the generals.
We do have our history.
Yeah, I only trained under her for 5 years.
The crippling uncertainty made you fight harder.
Maybe. So how's the road, sir?
Too dangerous for my liking, this close to the palathon. You should visit the forge and get your gear sorted before setting out.
Good idea. I'll be back.
So, you kind of missed it a little bit, Quabena. The story part of New Game Plus is a little tiny bit shorter. You basically get to skip a little bit of the early story cinematics, which, just trust me, when you play the game, you'll enjoy them. Pretty much, when you first join the Immortals, how do I tell you without spoiling it too much? So, Jack is what's known as a Triarch Magnus, right? So he has these incredible powers. He's able to control all 3 types of magic. So you'll see people doing magic with different colors. There's green, which is life magic, red, which is chaos magic, and blue, which is force magic, right? So you'll see people and constructs. This is a construct, right? This is a magical construct powered by blue force magic, who's also using blue force magic. Isn't that crazy? Thank you so much, Shadow Pro, for the Prime sub. It's super, super good to see you. Thank you for the 56 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you for stopping in. It's so good to see you. Thank you so much for using your Prime on my channel. I appreciate it so much. But yeah, so most Magni in Avium currently can't use all 3 types of magic. As far as we know, only Jack and Sandrak, who's the leader of the enemy forces, can use all 3. They're the only Triarchs that are currently known. And that's pretty rare. And so Jack wasn't born with this magic either. He grew up thinking he was lightless, which is like the group of people that don't really have access to magic in this world of Avium. And he was just an orphan, kind of living on the streets. He did have a home, but it was basically just a found home with his family of other orphans. And unfortunately, there was a Risharnian attack on his home of Saren, and most of his family, all of his family died. His home was destroyed, and his power awoke in him. He's what's called an unforeseen, so he gains access to his power later in life through some kind of traumatic event. And that was the traumatic event, right? So then he basically just trained Kirkin, who is the Grand Magnus, the leader of Lucium. She found him when he first used his powers and taught him a little bit how to use them and kind of had him join up, but she didn't have him immediately join the Order of the Immortals. The Order of the Immortals are kind of the most powerful Magni, the leaders of the Lucium army. And so Jack is not yet an immortal. He's a Magnus, he's a powerful soldier, but he is not one of the immortals yet. So that's what he was talking about with selection. Selection is how like just soldier Magni can become immortals, can join kind of like the upper ranks and gain leadership positions and et cetera, progress within their sort of soldier career. And the immortals are like the highest rank that you can get. And he is obviously shooting towards that. That's where he wants to be. He wants to be at the top. He wants to sort of be able to fight Rasharn with every possible tool and all of the information, and he wants to be at the forefront of the fight because he really obviously hates Rasharn because they destroyed his home and killed his family. So yeah, that's kind of his next step. He's trying to impress Kirkin enough so that she will allow him to kind of take the test to join the Immortals. There is a test. It's not just like, oh, you've fought valiantly for 5 years. You have to actually pass a kind of challenging test. So, so the Forge, I just skipped through that way too quickly, but the Forge is a really great place where you can upgrade all of your stuff. So you can create new stuff, you can craft new items. So if there's something here that you sort of don't have already, there's not a lot that I can do yet, but I'll discover more things that I can create later on. You can also upgrade your currently equipped items, right? So why can't I? There we go. Okay, so right now I have the God Spear equipped. I had it upgraded all the way. There were 4 upgrade slots for it. In normal game, when you switch to New Game Plus, you get 4 new upgrade slots for all of your different items, pretty much. Or double the upgrade slots. Like if it doesn't have 4 initially, if it has 1 initially, you'll get another one. Hey, Prodigal Son, how are you doing? It's great to see you. It's going well. Welcome to the YouTube channel. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this because I'm gonna be using it a ton. Awesome. I love it. Okay, and then I don't know if I want to upgrade this because I might switch to a different green sigil. The Triarch's Wrath is a really cool sigil that you get with the deluxe version of the game. And it is very powerful, especially when you're first playing through. And if you upgrade it, it can be extremely powerful. But there are some other ones that I also really like. So I think I'll probably switch a little bit later. Okay, and then the Wound's Edge, that's my red magic sigil. Also quite strong. It increases your maximum projectile distance, which is nice. Your red magic sigil is kind of like shotgun distance range. So having that extended is always handy, especially if you're like me and you like to play a little bit further back. So go ahead and upgrade that. I did upgrade the God Spear. Yeah, I did. Okay. Actually, I'm using Nightstorm. I forgot. I wasn't using Triarch's Wrath. Trag's Wrath showed up in the other one because you can use it in any slot. That's the other nice thing about it. So most of the sigils that you find are either a green or a blue or a red sigil, chaos for red, life for green, force for blue. But some, all of them are individualized like that. The Trag's Wrath can be used in any slot, basically to enhance whichever is your favorite type of magic. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this because why not? And so this guy is not upgraded at all. So I'm totally gonna go ahead and upgrade that. Because why not? Have it match everything else. Now I have the Crimson Lens equipped, which is really nice for spell break. If I use this, also really good, and blue crit damage is increased. Ooh, I'm not sure which one I actually want to be using. I think I probably want to be using this. I'm gonna go ahead and equip that and then keep upgrading it. I have my other kitty. I've been joined by Zavichka. Zavalichka. I have a baby cat named Zavala. So he's like Cora. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Gav, do you want to say hi to stream? Come here. Come here, baby. Oh. This is my other baby chica. She's very, very sweet. She's like a little cat shadow. Okay. He's like, I'm here. I'm ready for the luncheoning soon, right? Hey, Zealous, how are you? It's good to see you. You took some of my advice with streaming and you kind of blew up a little bit. That's awesome, Prodigal Son, of course. I'm psyched for you. That's so cool. Well, hey, you just reminded me to remind everybody that we have a key campaign, a creator campaign available to you guys if you are interested, that you can join via rainmaker.gg. If you would like a code for the game to promote it on your channels, if you don't already have it, definitely feel free to sign up, or at least apply. So, okay, limpet duration, corrosive chaos damage over time, green magic power, regen shred. I kind of want to switch to that. But limpet duration is nice. I'm gonna leave this alone for now because I really only need limpets with time burst. I only really need limpets for doorways, and having limpets last longer for those is definitely helpful. Okay, so that's some upgrades, but I'm not quite done yet. I really want to get myself some more packs. Oh no, I don't have enough resources. No, I used up all my resources on everything else pretty much. I need gold. I think I just need gold. Darn. Do I have anything I can deconstruct that would give me resources? I'll probably deconstruct all of these. Rare sigils. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I don't know if it'll be enough, but just doing a little inventory management. You guys, my Twitch stream knows how I feel about inventory management in video games. I won't repeat it while live, but yeah. Okay. I think I need like 100,000 in gold. Just gonna deconstruct everything I can. Oh, that's so cute. Amber's such a cute name for a cat, Aaron. That's awesome. Okay. Thank you, Low Tech. goodness. Okay. Okay. We're almost there. Alright, I'll just get us to 100. I might as well. Okay. I might as well. So that I'm not completely penniless. Okay. So I just deconstructed everything I had that was rare in terms of sigils. I still have some rare items. I might as well leave them in for now. But that means I can craft an extra health pack and an extra mana pack. I'm very excited for it. Oh, this costs another... Oh my god. Okay. I need another mana pack. 75. I'm pretty close to that. Alright, let's deconstruct some more stuff. You're looking into getting a kitty blood moon? Oh my gosh, congrats. I'm so excited for you. If you have any questions at all, definitely feel free to hit me up. I am not an expert, but I have done a lot of research and I'm happy to share what I know, or at least what I've kind of learned. And you can agree with it, disagree with it, use it, not use it. It's entirely up to you. But I'm at least happy to share the knowledge that I've gleaned. But yeah, it's funny when I originally got my oldest kitty, Mika, who passed away a couple years ago at 17, I read a bunch of books. And then when we got Gingy, I watched a little bit of YouTube and read a little bit of Reddit and just like kind of brushed up. But I really don't think I did enough research because recently when we got Zav, I kind of dove deep into just any information I could find on kitties and raising kitties on YouTube. And there was some really, really helpful information out there. Especially with getting our older cat to be comfortable with the baby cat. Gingy, I think only now, we've had the baby cat for a year. And our older cat, who's 9, was insane. Where does the time go? Our older cat is only now kind of back to where she was in terms of just comfort and calmness and like how she is around us and just being like happy and relaxed and in general just like herself. She's only now come back to that a year later. Like she never attacked the baby or anything. Like they'd play and they wrestle, but she was kind of okay with her, but she just wasn't as relaxed around her as she is now. And she just keeps getting better every day. It's really cool to watch. Okay, so now we've upgraded a whole bunch of stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and use a mana crystal, which means I don't have a lot of them left, but there are some chests up there. Actually, I should go get before I do anything else. Basically, we've just done a bunch of upgrading, so now I can have up to 4 mana and health crystals, and I'll be able to do more upgrades as I play and get more resources. Okay. No problem, Blood Moon. Yeah. I love how anybody that has blue magic like hangs out levitating. Just chilling. Having a little stretch, hanging out, levitating themselves, levitating the book, relaxing. Pretty cool. The HDR update for consoles should be live for you guys sometime in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Just saying. I'm really excited for you guys. I will try for tomorrow to get my PlayStation up and running. The only thing is, I feel like I have at least one capture card that can show HDR. I think it will only show up as HDR for you guys if you have an HDR monitor. I'm actually not sure how that works. Like, if I'm broadcasting HDR content, you guys need an HDR monitor to see it? I actually don't know that. I've never looked into it because I've never really been able to partake with the capture cards that I've had in the past. Not sure if the one that I have connected to my PlayStation actually has that. I think it does.
Open the gate.
I'll see.
You'll need to be cautious, Jack. We've got incursions large and small around the clock here in Lord's Fell.
So
The
cool.
wound drifts have collapsed near the Oraman border, giving Rashan's airships a beachhead they've never had before.
It feels like it's growing faster, huh? When I was a kid, the wound was just this abstract void my friends and I lived over. I never really knew how much of the world it had swallowed up.
Ask me. It's a true enemy of the Everwar. In their endless fight for magic, the Magni ignore the Great Wound's relentless advance. Don't tell Kirkin I said that.
When you're right,
A
you're
rare
right.
female ginger
See you later,
key.
Captain.
Ooh. She found you in the snow late 2022. Oh my god, Aaron. You're so good to take her in. That's so sweet. If you ever want to share pictures of your pets, you guys, I do have a Discord that's linked below my Twitch channel. I need to put it somewhere on my YouTube as well. It's just called Testlings. And we do have an Immortals of Aveum Discord as well. That one is just Immortals of Aveum, and you guys are super welcome in there. We might add a pets channel. Oh god. Hello. Excuse me, little Vecchi. I almost feel bad killing them because they're actually kind of cute. But they were attacking me. How beautiful is this? Oh my gosh. This game is just insane. Love, love, love seeing all the different greenery. Some of the plants that you'll see in Immortals of Aveum are actually based on real world plants. Why is that so hard to say? Real world plants that exist in where's the red one? In various places in the real world, including Marin County, where Ascendant Studios is located, California. And most of these, I think all of them actually, are endangered, currently endangered or at risk some other way. Where's the red one? There's a red one, but I don't see it. Do you guys see it? Is it down here somewhere? Maybe I passed it? No, unfortunately, no photo mode. That would take more work than we're currently able to dedicate time to, I think. I know a lot of people have asked for that, and I personally would love to see that in this game. It's definitely something that it's feedback that we've heard, and if in the future we're able to implement it, I'm sure that that'll happen. It's just not something we're currently able to work on. We've got so many other priorities for now, just to make the game experience better for you guys. So we got to do that stuff first. But we'll kind of see. Who knows what will happen in the future. We have like a really long list of features, kind of like feature requests like that. Same thing for like the FOV slider on console. That kind of stuff is not something we're able to do right now. Never say never for the future. Yeah, so I don't know if you can turn the HUD off in the normal version of the game. There's a way to do it in the dev build, but I don't think you can actually do it in the normal game. That is also a feature that has been asked for, though. Before photo mode, I think if that was ever something that we could get done, Again, I'm not promising anything. I'm just kind of speculating on what we'd probably work on first. And that would be just letting you guys turn off the HUD. Because that would allow you to kind of take whatever pictures you want with no HUD, right? And it could also be an extra difficulty level. It would be really nice for immersion. Like if you want to do a playthrough where there's no HUD at all and you're just kind of like surviving. I don't know where this red one is. I have absolutely no idea. Have you guys seen a red? Oh, here it is. Okay. Hiding. Absolutely hidden back there. Okay. Cool. More ascensions. Okay, that means I can actually add a few talents, which is really cool. Okay, so I haven't upgraded my lash at all. I probably should do that soon. And I really do want to upgrade Torrent. Torrent is really useful. I think I'm gonna focus on that would be nice. That would also be nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna just do just a matter of what do I want first. I'm gonna do this first, I think. And yeah, save the other. Oh no, that cost all three of them. Okay. All right. Hey Thanos, how are you doing? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope your day's going super well. Okay. All right. Now we can continue. So this is literally just a hidden little area where you get some more ascensions. I think there's loot here if you come here in your original playthrough. I can't remember. But I'm pretty sure there's some loot and you'll get experience if you've never come this way before. There's cat hair all over my face. Such is life with kitties. Okay. So cool. I love how they just use magic in everyday life. Yeah, Thanos, I am. I'm currently streaming to my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Tessichka. And I'm also streaming to YouTube on 2 channels. The Immortals of Aveum YouTube channel, which is just, I think it's literally just YouTube/Immortals of Aveum, pretty sure. And then the other one is the Ascendant Studios channel. If you type !ASC in the Twitch chat, you'll get links to at least the ASC channel. I need to make a command for the IOA channel. If you're watching on the IOA or the ASC channel, all of the links are in the YouTube description for this video or stream. Okay. Must get all the loot. Yeah, it's fun to stream to multiple places at once. Prodigal Son, rainmaker.gg. So if you are a content creator and you'd like a code for this game so that you can showcase it on your channels on whatever platform you're on, YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, all of it, definitely reach out. Rainmaker.gg is a really nice platform where developers can share keys and do campaigns and things like that. So just apply there. If you haven't signed up for rainmaker.gg, you can just do that. It's really easy. You basically link it to your channels and your accounts, and then also, like, even if you don't meet the criteria that are listed, apply anyway, because we have the manual, the ability to, like, accept people manually. And if we have keys left over a little bit later in the campaign, we might just give them out kind of more readily to people even with smaller followings. Because I like to give everybody a chance as much as possible, even if you're a relatively new content creator. Because how else are you going to get big, right? Gotta start somewhere. Alright. So pretty.
Yeah, Russia! Livana! The Tarsa!
Oh my god. It's so satisfying using Javelin. I freaking love it. I love it so much. Oh. Okay, hold on. I just need to punch you a couple times. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Oh, no, one more. You've seen Immortals of Aveum is in PlayStation Plus. Yes, Thanos, that's one of the reasons I'm streaming today. So we are streaming today to celebrate Immortals of Aveum joining PlayStation Plus today. For all of you guys that have PlayStation Plus, you are able to claim the game as part of your instant game collection anytime this month. And you'll be able to keep it in your game collection as long as you are a PlayStation Plus subscriber. As long as you claim it this month, you'll keep it until you stop being a subscriber, pretty much. You can also check out the free trial on PlayStation if you kind of aren't sure and you just want to see how well it runs and test it out. I mean, I would recommend just kind of downloading the game at that point. However, if you want to purchase the game, like if you're not a PlayStation Plus subscriber and you just want to buy the game outright, definitely get the trial first, because the trial has an extra 5% discount at the end. And that discount is also available on the Xbox free trial and on the PC Steam demo that's also free. So if you finish either the console free trials on Xbox or PlayStation or the free PC demo on Steam, at the end of those, there's an extra 5% discount to buy it. So you're still an Xbox Guru, still have your original. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Nice, Semper Fi. Let me know what you think. I hope you have such a good time in it. Sounds good, Rogue. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's very good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. It's so nice to see everyone. I didn't stream for like almost 2 months, I think. It might have actually been 2 months. I streamed right after my surgery because I was still on the happy medicines at that point and I was feeling really good. And then obviously I got off the medicines, and the combination of not being able to run, which is really, really bad for my mental health, not being able to walk because of my knee that was having issues because of my hip, which was really, really bad for my mental health, and just all of the physical therapy that I've been doing for both my hips, because having my right hip need the surgery and be so messed up kind of screwed up my left hip, which is still coming off of a surgery last year. Basically, I was a mess. And it was kind of all I could do to just keep working at Ascendant, which is my full-time job, and also I really want to show you guys this in a second, and also just focus on physical therapy and stuff. But I'm finally back to being able to walk a little bit more, being able to get outside a little bit more, feeling a little bit better. I'm still doing a lot of PT, obviously, and still working full time, but I feel a lot better. And my schedule is very flexible, so I'm gonna be streaming back to my normal schedule pretty much, Tuesdays and Thursdays in the mornings, and Saturdays or Sundays, basically whatever I feel like it for now. I may do some evening streams as well if I have energy and feel good, so kind of stay tuned. If you just follow me on Twitter or join my Discord, my Twitter is @TestGames, my YouTube is also @TestGames, my Instagram is @TestGames, and my Twitch is TestGames, like right here. So if you guys follow me, you'll find out when I stream on there. There may be streams on the official YouTube for IOA in the future also, so stay tuned. Casual magic use. You booted the game up after getting home from work. Oh my gosh, Aaron, that's awesome. Thank you, Low Tech. Thank you so much. You generally just call me Tess. Yes. Definitely. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sciatica is really bad. I'm honestly really lucky that I haven't had that. I have a very different kind of pain, but it's not any better or more pleasant. Hydro, it's so nice to see you and actually be able to hang out. So there's a couple of things I want to show you here. That is the entrance to a shroud fane. We're gonna go in so you guys see what I'm talking about. But this is a little crystal. I don't think I can actually do it yet. Can I? No, I can. And okay, so if you ever see crystals like this, you can use your disrupt control spell, which is your left-handed spell. You just need to select it on the left-hand side, and then you can break those into, usually it's either mana or health or gold or just something useful. Hanging out fun, yeah! So this, what is hurting me? Oh, that's okay. Okay, so this is the entrance to a shroud fane. It's called the Fortitude Fane. So these are kind of little pocket dimensions that have different kinds of challenges inside. Sometimes they're time-based, sometimes they're movement-based, sometimes they're combat, sometimes they're a combination of all of those things. And at the end, there's usually either loot, or if you've already done the Fane in like normal game and now you're playing New Game Plus or New Game Plus Plus, which I think you can do. I'm not sure actually. But basically, if you're doing New Game Plus and you've already gotten the loot that's inside of a Shroud Fane or a Shatter Fane, which is part of the Ecollector free update that we put out, content update, kind of like a DLC, but it wasn't paid. We just gave it to everybody. Anyway, those are Shatter Fanes, and they're similar to this, but they're like even more intense, and they look different, so that's cool. But we're gonna just do this one so you guys can see what it's like. But yeah, so if you've already gotten the loot from one of these, you'll still get loot at the end. You'll just get ascension, like ascensions to level up your talents, to get more talents, and you'll get materials for upgrades and stuff like that. You can always go back, but look at how beautiful this is. This crazy world. How are you doing, Nautical Menace? How's your Tuesday going? I was about to say Monday. It's not yet Monday. It's not Monday anymore. My brain. Look at how gorgeous this is. You just about finished downloading. Are there any tips you know as you're playing the game? So if you want some really, really good tips and tricks, there is a whole playlist. I will link it to you in just a second. It's going to be the easiest way to grab this link too. One second. So many notifications. Okay, maybe this is the best way to do it. This is the best way to do this. Okay. So this is a whole playlist, Phil, and I will put it in the YouTube chat as well. That is the playlist Or why can't I actually type in the YouTube chat? There it is. Okay. There it is in the YouTube chat for IOA, and give me just a second. There it is in the YouTube chat for ASC. That playlist is all of the deep dive videos that we did. Myself and Zach and Kit and everybody I work with put together these really cool deep dive videos that give you kind of like all the information that you need about the combat, about the gear, about the talents, builds that you'll want to kind of experience or try out, loot, everything. There's a whole bunch of really, really good videos. But if you just want kind of like super basic advice on how to play, I would say make sure you check your settings, make sure you're happy with them, and then just enjoy it. Like explore everywhere that you go. Definitely try to explore and kind of still shooting at me. There's more of you. Well, April Fool's Day was yesterday. There was definitely some crazy stuff that came up yesterday. I really like killing them mid threatening audio. Oh, why did I do that? Everybody done? Yes. Silky Smooth, I don't have that info for you at the moment. I'm so sorry. I wish I had that info, but I do not. Why can't I? I was just trying to do it too quick. There are often sales, though. I will say there are often sales. The visuals are something IOA does well. Yeah. Yeah, Saren Bridge is crazy. So you guys didn't see it this playthrough because basically all of New Game Plus skips the early story stuff. But when you first play the game initially from the very, very beginning, you get to experience Saren, where Jack is an orphan and you get to meet his family, his little orphan family. His parents were actually killed when he was very, very little, also by Sandrak. But you get to meet his kind of orphan found family, and they're really sweet, and you get to kind of experience his life before he had his magic for a minute and kind of see what that's like. And then Saren is attacked, and one of the coolest things about it is Jack grows up on Saren Bridge, which he's actually living under Saren Bridge, but Saren Bridge is this massive structure. Like imagine the San Francisco Golden Gate Bridge, but kind of medieval and spanning a giant, like, deep hole in the earth or in Aveum in the world that goes on infinitely. Like there is no bottom to it as far as anyone knows, and the hole keeps getting wider and wider and wider, which is crazy in this world of Aveum. And the people that live on Saren, like Saren is big enough, the bridge, Saren Bridge is big enough to have a whole city. That's what Saren is. Saren is the city, and it's just a massive kind of collection of structures that have been built not only on top of the bridge where kind of the wealthy citizens live, but also below the bridge. There's all of these structures that have been built up like scaffolding almost, where all kinds of different people live and live out their lives, like a massive city in and around and attached to the bridge. And so that's where Jack grows up. That's where his story kind of begins. So when you first play the game, kind of keep an eye out for that. It's a really cool area. Sounds good, Phil. How does it feel to work in gaming for a living, Ghetto? It feels amazing. This job is a dream come true for me. Like, I never imagined that I could stream for a living, and I did that for 8 years. And that was so incredible and special. And I'm so honored that I was able to, like, make a living doing that. And then so incredibly honored that I was able to get this job because of all of that work that I did, streaming and working with different publishers and developers in the past. And yeah, I feel very, very lucky, especially right now. It's a very difficult time in our industry, and I just feel very, very lucky and grateful. And I hope that things improve and continue to improve for everyone that loves and works in games and enjoys games, because the industry being healthy and developers being happy and being able to work and do a good job just makes it better for all the gamers out there. So yeah, I'm very, very I don't know what the word is exactly. I'm just very thankful that I get to have this job. It's amazing. Very lucky. I will say it's hard. Like, it's definitely been a challenge for me, both going from working for myself to, I don't need this, to working for someone else and working in a team. Like, I always sort of had a little bit of a team with my mods, and like, obviously I bounced everything off of my stream community. But it's different when you're kind of like working in a small group like that, working very closely in a small group like that. So I've learned so much over the last, like, what is it? I think it's a little over 1.5 years that I've been working at Ascendant. And it's been such an honor to work with the developers of this game. They're such incredible people. They have so much knowledge. We've got developers that have worked on so many different games. Some people have like 30 years of experience, you know. Some people are new to it, but they've worked on such cool stuff, and they're doing such cool stuff. Both with Unreal Engine 5 and all of the art and design that goes into games like this, all of the code and tech that goes into this. I've learned so much about all of that. It's so incredible. Like, having a peek under the hood of video games has been an absolute joy. Captain Click, how are you doing? So Avium, I don't know if it's immortal. That's kind of our goal, is to save it, right? It's in danger right now.
Rashanians really want to cut off passage to the palathon.
Oh, Silky Smooth, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Black Atlas, it's really good to see you. You're a beaut. Javels and Nefu. Oh my god, where's the card? It was very far away. I'm so sorry. I love you guys. You'll see this a lot on my Twitch stream. It's also an emote, but thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. Very, very awesome. Okay, I'm gonna have to feed the munchkins in a minute. Let me actually go ahead and do that. This is probably a good spot, because I can leave you with a very beautiful view off this bridge. I'm gonna fall off. Oh. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay, I will be right back, you guys. I'm gonna take a super quick AFK, use the restroom, feed the cats, and I'll be back. Verb, enjoy the beautiful view and the beautiful Immortals of Aveum music. I will return very shortly. Can I? Let's see if I can turn my cam off for a second. Maybe? There we go. BRB! Okay, I am back. Camera? Sure that everything is good. Good. Everywhere. Cool. I think make this window smaller. Okay. Awesome. Okay. They see Avium living in other forms of media also. Yes. Oh my god, there's so much lore that is behind this game that isn't even in this game. There's a lot of lore in the game, but there's a lot more kind of there. So absolutely, like I would love to see more games in this world, different kinds of games. Obviously, I would love a sequel or DLC. I would love to see all of that. I would love to see
Jack,
like a movie
how you
or a
braving the
TV
roads?
series.
I'm not gonna say it's great out here, sir.
That would be really neat.
Any word from the palathon on my appointment?
Is that nerves I hear?
Nervous about what, sir? Trying to join the most elite Magni order in the world?
Even failure is a chance to learn, you know?
Not helpful.
Yeah, Aaron. Okay. See the chest. I must open it. But the world is just so beautiful. Makes me feel like I'm having a run outside. It's so summery, this particular location too. Just wait until we get to the Shrouded Realm though. That's probably my favorite area in Aveum. I don't think I can do any of this yet. Yep. Can't do this part yet. Onwards for now. If you've played the game already, do you have a favorite location? I asked this to everybody in Discord, but I'm curious what you guys on stream think. This is also a
Getting
super,
close to the
super pretty
palathon.
location.
Should look for an entrance to a skiff bay along that wall.
We're about to head to one of my other favorite places, like I mentioned earlier, the palathon. Super psyched for that. There's a puzzle here also. I'm giving away secrets right now, but it took me like the first time I actually did this puzzle, it took me so long to find this piece and figure out how to do the whole puzzle. But you can't actually do it this early in the game. When you first see this puzzle, it looks so cool and it's definitely worth doing. But I can't do it yet because I need an augment to one of my control spells called Refract. I can do this though. Because I can always use a little more Fury mana. Such a cool looking puzzle too. All these people just hanging out. The constructs. These constructs, every time I see them, they make me nervous. These are good constructs, like they're on my side, right? But there are some other constructs in this game that are definitely not on our side. And they are tough. They're quite tough. Hello, random little chest. Can I get it? Yes, I can. There. Now I get to talk with Orphe, who is one of my favorite characters. I'm so sorry. They're so interesting.
You're an immortal. Orphe the Seer. Kirkin's told me about you.
And you're Kirkin's foundling, the Candle of Shaled, answering our question about the atrocities of Rasharn.
Say what now?
Forgive us, we lost our train of time. You will be answering our question shortly, and then you arrive at the Palathon.
Your train of time. Got it. Weird.
We're still waiting.
What? Oh, the 3 atrocities of Rasharn are the burning of the House Kalaman Magni, the poisoning of the Wraithwind,
Yeah,
and the
Javel's
enslavement
definitely.
of the Kalalish Guildmasters.
Acceptable. And you're Kirkin's foundling, the Candle of Shaled,
I feel like they would
answering
fit
our question
in
about the
perfectly
atrocities of Rasharn.
anywhere in the tower.
Okay, I think the train left the station again. Can I go?
Of course.
Kalthus Ghetto Nerd
Good
Society? I think you're talking about Kalthus, the mountain snowy area. Definitely one of my favorites as well. I almost forgot about it for a second. It's where we started earlier today, but it's so beautiful there. It's crazy. Or if he scares you, oh. They're very, can I go back? You can keep talking to them here too. You'll also get to see them again later.
We shouldn't keep you.
Yeah, I need to go to the palathon right now. But they're so interesting to talk with. Look at this thing. So cool. Yeah, Matt, exactly. Exactly. I like these little advertising posters. That looks like Devin. I think that is Devin. So cool. We haven't met Devin yet, technically. I don't think. But we're going to soon. We're about to in a minute here. So the palathon where we're about to go, this is a floating fortress. It literally levitates in the air high above the ground. You can't even see the ground. How freaking cool is that? So it levitates due to the power of a sacred font deep within this floating fortress. And this wall of names is actually a monument to everyone that's died in the Everwar, this endless fight for control of magic.
It's a list of the dead. There's so many, no one can remember all their names.
I never knew there were that many immortals.
Oh no, it's everyone across Aveum that fell in the Everwar. The palathon tracks it somehow, all the way back. You know, we're still not really sure who built this place. A bit morbid, really, having a massive death list right when you walk in, now that I think about it. Oh, hello.
Yeah,
I'm Devin, by the way. Just got back from the front.
Jack, stationed at Yilthium Fields the last few weeks. I'm from Saren, originally.
Is that right? I've never met anyone from East Lucium.
And you still haven't. Said I was from Saren.
Ah, nice. A little provincial machismo. Let me show you around, Jack.
People of
Promise it's
Saren
not
don't
all a
like
big
to
down.
admit that they're part of Lucium.
Really need to get to selection.
It's their own
Absolutely
place.
no idea where to go.
Come this way. I'll show you. I remember Kirkan talking about a Jack from Saren a few times. Said
Devin
you'd
is
make a great
actually
immortal
one
one
of my
day.
favorite characters.
Huh. She said that?
No. I'm just trying to calm your nerves, man.
If you don't mind me asking, how long have you been an immortal?
Oh, ages. Well, a few years. But immortal years are like dog years. They stretch on and on.
So you're the best of the best?
You sound doubtful. It's a cheery disposition. But the Rishanians have sent writs of assassination to every quarter asking for my head.
I'm so sorry. I just need to do this real quick. Not enough resources. How many do I need? Okay. Okay, I'll get there soon.
I'll get some of those writs myself just as soon as I look up what writs are.
I'm sure you will, especially as a Triarch. We don't get many of those. Well, any of them, actually.
Hey, Greek!
What's the
How are you
secret?
doing? It's good to
How
see
do you
you.
do it?
Don't know. I just do.
Welcome to the
I see.
stream.
You just do. No need for hard work and discipline when you can just do. Good lesson for the kids.
Is this part of selection? You busting my balls?
No. Selection is much worse. We're almost there.
So we're about to basically take the test. And if we fail, we die. So wish us luck. Haha, hello. It's great to
Got
see
another
you.
one for group
How's
5.
your Tuesday going?
No.
Oh, stop. He'll be your star pupil. Jack here's the soldier that was crucial to the rout at Yilthium Fields.
Kirkan's pet initiate?
I'm literally standing right here.
The path is ready for this group, and I'm not asking her to reconfigure for one more. She'll complain and give everyone in the Palathon nightmares for a week. Get ready! Those doors open, you go in, one at a time.
Come on, Zendara. You know the path already senses he's here.
Okay, why are you talking about it like it's alive?
It's not happening, Devin.
On the one hand, nightmares brought about by a cranky magical Gestalt consciouscape.
That's okay. Ignore me. It's cool.
On the other, a stern lecture from Kirkan for playing needlessly hardball. I know which one I'd pick.
You weren't here for my speech to the selection candidates, initiate. so I'll give you the short
I
version.
love Zendara.
So,
She's
it
the best,
is
Aaron.
happening?
Shut up. Welcome to the path. Stepping through that door means you think your magic is strong enough to issue a challenge to the Pentasod. That you fear no judgment or censure for doing so, and that your life word to the ley lines is forfeit if you're found wanting.
The really short version? Don't fuck up in there or you're
Like, for real?
more like absorbed into the path and removed from existence. But don't sweat it. I believe in you. She definitely thinks you're going to die. That's why her face looks like that. But don't let it shake you. And anyways, optimism is a moral imperative.
I'm Zendara, of House Cadus, Warden of the Path, an oath sworn to the Immortals by ancient treaty. It was nice knowing you, Jack. Hero of Yilthium Fields. A smarter man than you would have ended this day on a high note.
Isn't she great?
Yes, she is. I love Zendara. I love the actress that plays her, Lily Cowles. She's so awesome. She's in a show called Roswell, and she's done a bunch of other stuff. But she's, like, that's where I know her from, and she's so fun in that. She's just brilliant. Okay. So, the path is basically alive. And that's kind of terrifying. Oh god.
Go.
Okay. This isn't unnerving at all. Oh, it's changing as I go.
All right. I see how it is.
Hey, I don't have the ability to hover yet. Okay, I don't need it yet. Okay, we got this. This is fine.
Spectrals.
And this that soundtrack! The Tarsa! Send chaser! Ich kann's je kiezen!
Okay.
Tarsa!
Where are you shooting me from, sir? Oh, I
Can
did not
visible.
do enough damage there. I kill you before you kill me! I like Strong Lady too, Captain Click. She's so great. She's so great. She's so awesome in this game, but she's just awesome in general. Oh my gosh. Hi, I'm sorry. We have to pause for cat pets on this channel in the stream. Hi, baby. Gingy likes post-lunch snuggles, so we'll just give her a minute. Come here. Come on. Come on. Say hello. Say hello, stream. I'm a very sweet cat. Being very sweet right now. She has a routine, both of my cats do, where the baby cat will come and snuggle with me in the morning after breakfast, and Gingy will come and snuggle with me after lunch. It's like a thing they do. They split snuggle duties. You're so sweet. Okay. I have to get back to playing the game, okay? Why don't you lay in your bed? Come here. Okay, okay. Say hi, I am the cutest. Okay. Here. Good girl. Nope. She's gonna wander some more. Yeah, they take turns. It's so cute. Last night, though, actually the last couple of nights, they both hung out on the couch with us after dinner. And that was the most incredible thing ever. If you had asked me a year ago, I would have said, no way, that's never happening again. Because Gingy, so like, she used to hang out with us on the couch when we had Mika, but they never snuggled because like Mika just wouldn't let her. She wasn't into it. So Gingy would just kind of sit wherever. And sometimes she'd go lay in a hammock. But over the year when we just had Gingy after Mika passed away, Gingy started sitting on the couch with us like all the time. It was very cute. But she stopped when we got Zav. She just was like, nope, I don't want to be that close to the kitten. The kitten is crazy. And she would just, like, she would sit with us before dinner to kind of make sure we remembered to feed her, like we were going to forget. It was very cute, even though it was very silly. But she wouldn't sit with us after dinner. She would just kind of go lay in her hammock or in one of the very many cat beds or wherever she felt like, but not on the couch with us usually. But the last few days, the last few nights, she's been hanging out on the couch with us. Like, she's just, wow.
Oh shit.
That was awesome. Hey, someone guy in Hawaii, hello! Was Mitsu streaming? Oh my gosh, he's awesome. My Borderlands friend and co-host on the Bordercast and Wondercast at one point. Do I have a command for Mitsu? I think I do. Let's just do a shout out, because I don't know if I have a command. Because he's awesome. I think I have to do it properly. There you go. Can I vortex this or time burst this? I don't think I can. Oh, no, no, no. Nope. Okay, I definitely have to just use limpets. Okay, made it. Made it. No, there's an enemy, but I don't know where. No! Oh my god. Okay, 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 it's fine. Gravity. Bye. A 600-pound tiger starts out as as small as a house cat. Highway hero. Is that true? I guess that makes sense. I've seen them. They're so cute. Tiger babies. But I always thought that, because I've never seen one in person, I always assumed they were just... Sorry, I'm only sort of paying attention. Okay. Okay. You watch a few Instagram channels of cute baby tigers. Oh my god, that's so adorable. That's so adorable. I used to do that. I used to always have a channel up of, there was like a wild lion and like big cat sanctuary basically that did streams. I don't think it was on Twitch or YouTube though. Maybe it was on YouTube. I don't remember. There are a few channels on Twitch like that actually. Hold on. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, thanks, the cat. Thank you, thank you. I'm super, super glad that more people are getting to try it on PS Plus. I don't have any info on the other services, but who knows? Anything is possible, right? This is the beginning, and then we'll kind of see where we can go from here. I will say there are often sales on all the platforms, so definitely keep an eye out on like our Twitter and or our Instagram or the Discord. We always let the Discord know. It's just discord.gg /Immortals of Aveum. This kitty wants more love than I gave her. I'm so sorry, I have to work. I know. She's slow blinking at me. So sweet. Yeah. Sorry, I have to pause for cat snuggles. Oh. Will you sit on my lap? Can I let you have my lap? Come on. Come here, baby. Please? Yes? No? Maybe? Indecisive cat monkey. What? Okay. Okay, I gave you a chance. There's a tiger named Zion who is in a zoo in Arizona. That's so cool! Oh my goodness! Where is that? I actually don't know where that is. Okay. I think this is giving me ascensions. Ah, no, this is how you unlock hover. I always forget. I always forget if it's at the end or if you get it in the middle. I think you get it in the middle. So now, if I triple click jump, I get to hover for a little bit. It's very, very cool. And now you need it to get through the rest of it. Oh my gosh, Kitty. She keeps walking past and just like headbutting my hand off the keyboard. I know. Sorry. But I must work. You got distracted by a toy. Okay. Oh, my wee hero. That's adorable. Adorable. But yeah, in case you were curious to check out the game, if you are a PlayStation Plus subscriber, that's why I'm streaming today, is to celebrate the game coming to PlayStation Plus. You can claim it anytime starting today. I think I just have to hover. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We made it! We made it, fam! Okay, awesome. This one I'll be able to. There we go. But if you want to check out the game on other platforms like Xbox or Steam or any of the other PC, like EA app or Epic Game Store, there are often sales. So I would definitely recommend kind of keeping an eye on Discord and Twitter. If you follow my Discord, my Twitter @bestgames, I will often retweet that stuff. But the best place to find out is the Immortals of Aveum Discord. Okay, I just basically did that to myself.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. I should have done that from the start. Oh my god, I did not accidentally fall off. Bummer that it's not PS5 cloud compatible. What exactly is PS5 cloud? I'm so sorry. I play mostly on PC and I thought that was just like the saving utility like Steam Cloud, but am I totally wrong? Does that allow you to play? How does PS5 Cloud work? I actually don't know very much about it. I do play some games on PS5, but only if they're not available on I'm sorry, on PC because I have an accessibility issue that makes it a challenge to play PS5 or Xbox games that are not on PC. Oh, cloud stream games going. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of that stuff is still pretty new. And of course, as devs, we'd love for our game to be everywhere and available to everyone all the time as easily as possible so more people can get into it and try it out. But unfortunately, that's just not always possible. Who knows? Anything is possible in the future, though. Don't quite remember what I need to do here. Yeah, Thanos, I'm gonna get the game. I'm gonna try to get it this week so I can maybe play it a tiny bit off stream, but I might just be starting it for the first time on Saturday. We'll see. But yes, that's what I'm gonna stream on Saturday. Checking out Helldivers for the first time. I know I'm like super late to the game, but I literally have not had time or energy. Where am I supposed to go here? I don't remember. Oh, no! Not there! Okay. Go. Yeah, Thanos, I'm excited. You bought the $8 deal on Xbox and as Series S, and it wasn't. Oh, I gotcha. It made you upgrade to the X. That's really cool. Pike HDR is not available on PC yet. It should be available now. So if you are downloading the game right now or playing the game right now on consoles, that means PlayStation and Xbox X and S, you'll have HDR available to you, whether you already had the game or you're just getting the game for the first time today as part of PS Plus. HDR, the patch should be live. Let me confirm that it actually is live if I can. But I think it should be live now. Double check. Why is everything so funky for me? Yes, the patch is live. Okay. Yeah. God, my Slack is freaking out. But yes. The patch is live on Xbox and PlayStation as of right now. So if you are new to the game and you're getting it on PS Plus for the first time, you will have the ability to turn on HDR from the start. If you had the game previously, you can still you can turn on HDR now. Basically, just play the game, make sure it updates fully, and you'll be good to go. HDR for PC is coming. It's just not happening today, but it will happen in the near future. Hey, Hicksock, how are you doing? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah, I'm super psyched for HDR on consoles. It will come to PC too, you guys, I promise. I don't promise, but I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh, no. Of course, I would just fall over. Gravity, man. The update is downloading for you now. Nice, Aaron. Good stuff. But yeah, I'm very psyched for that. I'm definitely gonna play it in HDR just to kind of see how it looks. Probably on both PlayStation and PC once it's ready for PC. I can't really play it on PS5. Like, I can, but it is so tricky for me to play it on PC. I mean, on PlayStation. Okay, we made it. We made it. Oh. Yeah, Hicksock! You got your day one disc copy, which was well worth it. Thank you so much for doing that. You were so awesome, seriously. I'm so excited for new players to kind of check out the game. Maybe they passed on it for whatever reason. There are a million different reasons why that could have happened. But now, you know, there's so many more people are going to be exposed to it and get to try it and hopefully love it. And I'm really psyched for that. Okay, now where do I go? That way? There. Luna, hello. How are you? I'm back to streaming regularly as of basically last Saturday. So we're back to the normal schedule. This week is a little bit special. So I'm streaming today and tomorrow and Thursday, doing Immortals of Aveum on my channel on Twitch and on the Immortals of Aveum YouTube and the Ascendant Studios YouTube. So I'm streaming to 3 channels at the same time, doing all the IOA stuff because Immortals of Aveum is now available as part of people's PlayStation Plus monthly subscription. If you have PS Plus, you can get the full standard version of the game included just by claiming it, and then you'll get to keep it for as long as you have PlayStation Plus. Subscribe. As long as you're subscribed to PlayStation Plus. I don't think there's currently a sale on any of the other platforms, but there are often sales on PC and on Xbox and on PlayStation, so definitely stay tuned to that. If you really like the game and you want to upgrade to the deluxe version to get that fancy Triarch sigil and a bunch of other cool stuff, you can definitely still do that as well on PlayStation. And HDR is now available for Xbox and PlayStation, and is coming to PC soon. So, yeah, it sucks. But yeah, I'm back to streaming basically regular schedule, Tuesdays and Thursdays in the morning, Eastern Standard Time, and Saturdays. It's probably going to be mornings also. I'm really going to try to do that unless, like, if it's a really, really beautiful day outside and I just can't wait to go outside, I'll probably do that first and then stream later in the day. There may also be some bonus evening streams.
What?
Depending on how flexible my schedule
He
is.
gave this
how
to
much
Luna
work
on her
we've
birthday.
got going on.
Right before everything. It's Saren.
Yeah.
Bits of it, anyway.
Cool. Okay.
I call dibs on the shoes.
Caleb?
That's one of his...
First time fumbling about in Seren.
What? I grew up here.
Oh, man. So this is a little bit of an idea. This gives you an idea of what Saren is like.
Best crab in the Harrows.
Kilmos. But we both know that's not really crab.
How far from here to Trotter's place?
Hey, Sammy!
By a rooftop?
He's Saren born and bred, guys. Settle down. Where's your people?
I don't know. You need any more? That was the day I met Luna and the others. Guess we're not playing fair anymore.
So this is kind of what Saren, especially the Underbridge, looks like. Not exactly what it looks like, but it's pretty close. Oh god. Oh. I'm doing okay, Hicksock. So I had surgery almost exactly 3 months ago. I think actually it's basically 3 months and a couple of days now. I'm doing a lot better. I was honestly better like the first month than I was the last 2 months. The first month it was just a little bit easier because I hadn't been not running for as long, and I was only able to do kind of like a minimal amount of PT. I was spending a lot of time doing PT, but it was all very like low intensity. And I, over the last couple of months, really had a hard time. That's why you really haven't seen me stream for the last couple of months, because I wasn't running. I wasn't even able to really walk much because of my knee, which was injured because of the hip. And so I was a mess. It was all I could do to like get my work done and do all of my PT. But I'm feeling a lot better. And so I'm back to normal streaming and my like normal stuff. Pretty much. So you'll see more streams. I am gonna really try to do a few evening streams as well. I think the Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays are pretty much guaranteed. There's a chance I might switch that to Mondays and Wednesdays. But 2 mornings, 2 weekday mornings, and 1 weekend day. That'll always be there. But then I'm also thinking about adding a few evening streams here and there as my schedule permits. Oh, I did not need to use that yet, I don't think, but oh. Okay. Thanks, TikTok, yeah. How are you doing? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Hopefully fun stuff.
This way. We're almost there.
Thank you, Sammy.
How many rooms?
I got no idea, but it's fuck huge, so probably a lot.
There's just the 5 of us.
Then eventually we might all get really lonely. Who cares? Come on. Check her out.
That whole thing?
Whole thing.
How are we gonna defend that whole thing?
What?
What? We squat a place like that, we need to figure out how to keep it.
Nah.
Oh, cool,
It's
Exoc. I'm excited for
bought it.
Stellar
How
Blade
did
also.
you...
When does that
Where
launch? Do you
did-
remember?
It's not a mystery, Jack. I saved up. I wanted a
That's
house.
awesome.
and
You
now I
got a
have
promotion.
one. All of us do.
Congratulations.
She was so proud that she found us a home. And that was the last time I actually had one.
Hey, Rulis, how are you
Thanks for the
doing?
reminder.
26? Cool. Okay. Well, you'll see that on my stream as well. Okay. Good stuff. Okay. It's PS5 only? Yeah. I mean, I can play it on PS5. I'm assuming the PC version won't happen for a long time. So unless, like, 99% of the time, I can do PlayStation games, it's just easier to do PC games. Some PlayStation games I can't do, like, they just don't work well with my adapter for accessibility. Okay.
Ayo! Diese Menschen! Hey! Sinnvoll Seafood! Gott Seafood Toxic!
And they're all dead. Hey, Dark Shooter, it's good to see you. How are you doing? I'm so happy to be back. I missed you guys a lot. It's kind of crazy. Like, I honestly did not have the energy between all the physical therapy and just like not being able to get outside as much. I just did not have energy to stream, but it only made it worse to not stream because you guys give me energy. I just love hanging out with you all.
And
a lot.
he's giant.
Oh my god.
Subtle at all.
Yeah, Hicksock, I love those kinds of games. I am not super pro at them or anything, and they're definitely tricky with my keyboard and trackball setup, but they're so satisfying when you're able to, like, progress through them. They're just such a good time. Cool, Sammy!
Oh, come on!
Hi. Surgery recovery sucks. Yeah, you're still not 100% from a dinky little hand surgery a few months ago. Oh no! Oh man, hands is so tough because like you just need them for everything. It's like, where are you shooting me from? You just finished the game on PS5 today? Really, Anthony? That's so cool! Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Well, there are a couple of new things. So one is that we are actually, as of today, available for PS5 Plus subscribers as part of the Instant Game Collection. So anybody that's PS5 subscriber can get the standard version of the game anytime this month and keep it in their collection for the rest of the time they're subscriber to PS5 or PlayStation Plus. I'm sorry. As long as you're a PlayStation Plus subscriber. I speak English. You can keep the game indefinitely if you claim it this month. The other really cool thing is HDR is now available for consoles. The update literally launched like an hour ago, maybe a little over an hour ago. So if you played through normal game and you want to try the game in HDR, you could always do New Game Plus. That's actually what I'm doing right now, is playing New Game Plus. I am playing on PC, so I don't have the HDR update yet. There is an HDR update coming to PC also.
Out of my way!
Bye. But yeah, that's the major news, is HDR available for consoles, both PlayStation and Xbox today. And PS5 Plus, or PlayStation Plus, also available today and for the rest of the month. Oh no. God. What? Wait, how? I looked down for 1 second. Here in Cali. Oh, cool, Sammy. I gotcha. You just got an HDR monitor this year. That's really cool, Anthony. Nice. Let me know what you think, how you like it. Super excited for everybody. I'm gonna try to get my PS5 working because I obviously have the game on PS5 also. I won't be able to really play it because I haven't set it up with my adapter, but I should be able to, at least show you guys what it looks like. See, this is something I don't know. Oh my god, okay, I need to avoid that. Got it. I don't know if you need, I'm assuming you need an HDR monitor to see the output. I don't know how it works. If I'm streaming and I'm streaming with HDR on, because I think I have a capture card that can do it. Pretty sure. I have like every AverMedia capture card in existence. And I'm pretty sure at least one of them does HDR, if not more than one. Okay, let's not. Okay. Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what I'm not sure
where
about,
is
Captain
everyone?
Click. Like, if I'm seeing the game in HDR,
You're the only one to pass.
will you
Really?
guys see
Follow
the
me,
game in
Initiate.
HDR?
Let's head back up.
If Twitch allows HDR streaming, you 100% need HDR enabled TV monitor to see that. Otherwise, it's tone mapped to SDR and looks worse than just normal SDR. Really? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've been streaming on Twitch on and off the last like year and a half, obviously while working for Ascendant, but I definitely am not like super up to date on upgrades, if there have been upgrades.
She was right about you. That you'd surprise me.
Seems like Kirkin really talked me up to everyone.
I don't mean Kirkin. I mean the path. She knows I don't expect much from the unforeseen.
Are we heading towards a backhanded compliment, or...
We zoomed right past it.
Okay. Magni of the Great Houses don't exactly hide their prejudices, do they?
Against your kind. We have good reasons.
My kind? Wow. You know, just because I, spontaneously exploded with Magnus-level magic or whatever, doesn't mean that
Don't worry, Initiate. I won't let it cloud my judgment of you. You're different.
How so?
You're one of us now.
Nice, Luna!
Sandrak's western
Congratulations on the
incursion
PC
has been
upgrade.
pushed back to the Sky Islands. Only his Harriers remain.
Hey, congratulations.
And so what now, I hear you ask? Surrounded, but for now unpressed, do we send our forces north to lift the siege at Lavenry? Or fortify the southern front? Marshal our strength, or test its limits? I'll be honest, I don't know which move is best. But I do know, we have reinforcements.
We do?
She means you, dummy.
Welcome, Jack of the House Unforeseen, newly mantled immortal, champion protector of Lucium, Master Magnus of the Order Elite. What words do you have
Nice,
for
Blood Moon!
those
And it
under our
is Gina
command?
Torres, Luna.
Are you serious?
They're waiting for your answer. Don't take 5 years.
Hey, so when I was a kid, I had this friend that wanted to fight in the Everwar. I can't believe that I used to give her a hard time about it. She never got a chance to, well, Rasharn attacked, and, well, I don't even have to finish that sentence.
Cool, Luna!
Everyone here has a story
I remember her
that
from
starts
Firefly.
or ends with Rasharn attacked. And everyone here has survived those stories. But there are so many that didn't. Too many. Their names fill the walls of this place. No more names.
No more names. May all of Lucium honor yours until the end of days.
What? Bottoms up?
So, what now?
This is your party, Jack. Mingle. All eyes are on you.
Mingle.
Bask, even.
What about the stolen artifact? It was like a big, glowy crystal with etchings all over it.
We're scouring the archives. Nothing yet. Go enjoy yourself. Get to know some of the people you'll be working with. Or if the pressure to socialize is too much to bear, head to your new quarters and turn in for the night.
I get to chat with everybody now, and we're about to have a very special guest. I promised you guys a dev guest, and he maybe has arrived. We'll give him a minute.
Devin seems nice. For an elite Magnus.
And he's taken a shine to you. That's good. Devin's never really been comfortable at the palathon.
I think you have to turn it on, Aaron.
I can tell he misses the front. He prefers field work. Soldiering.
Huh. Wouldn't have pegged him for that.
Like it's part of the update, but you have to actually turn it on.
That's why we need him back here.
Believe. We have 2 developer guests. Hello. Hello. Okay, hopefully you guys on stream can hear them. Let me make them visible real quick, if that's okay with you guys. Okay. Yes, no, maybe. We actually... Oh my god, we have 3 dev guests. Because Indy is definitely also a developer. Okay, give me 1 second. Of course, this doesn't work how I planned, but such is life. It'll just take me a minute to fix it. But we have Dave Bogan and Julia Lischblau. I always am worried that I mispronounce it, but I think I got it right. Okay. Why is this now? Okay. I think is right. Okay. So, how am I going to make this work? 1 second. I am ill prepared for 2 people on camera, but that's okay. We will fix it. No, don't you dare. You're way too awesome. Okay. Why is it not? Oh, that's why. Okay. Wait, it was there. There it is. Okay, so I won't be able to have you guys fully fill the thing, but that's fine. We're just gonna go with it. Are you guys comfy like that? I can make it a little bit smaller. Okay. I don't know if I can fix the title to include Julia. I want to do that, but it might. I'll do it for tomorrow. If you stop by tomorrow. I'm so sorry. I have a separate cam window prepared, but not one individual cam window prepared for 2 people. You guys are so awesome to both hang out. So let me introduce them for everybody on stream that's watching. We have Dave Bogan, who is our senior art director, and Julia Lischblau, who is our associate art director. They are both the brilliant minds behind all of the gorgeousness that you see in this game, which, I mean, you've heard me talk about it from the very beginning. This game is literal eye candy. Yes, brilliant. Possessed and brilliant? Possessed. Oh, I like that even better. So, you guys should hopefully be able to see where I am in the game. I just finished the path. I'm on a New Game Plus playthrough. And we're basically about to walk around and chatterbox with people. But
good night, sir.
Before
good night, Jack.
Actually, I guess we could have talked about Kirkin's outfit.
Bingo.
Her outfit.
Right.
Just kind of look at her from afar. That arm is always so cool. So Bogan and Julia actually got to hang out with this really incredible cosplayer at Comic-Con a while back, who literally was wearing this entire suit, and it's just so incredible that she was able to do that. What was that like for you guys?
Sir?
Hello again, Jack.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine meeting Kirkin in real life. Highway Hero, this actually is Gina Torres. Gina Torres is the actress that plays Kirkin. I'm trying to point here when she's over here for me. But she's so cool. It's, yeah, one of my favorite actresses just in general. But yeah, the cosplayer's name is Alicia Marie Body, if you look her up. Marie is Marie, Alicia Marie Body. She's really, really cool. Yeah. I think it was like a week. Yeah.
Good night, sir.
Good night, Jack.
Yeah. It's so crazy and cool. Like, I mean, you guys put so much work into every little detail of this world and the environments and the, like, costuming and styling of every single character, and to have the video game character just like step out into real life in front of you. I mean, I think if I ever met Gina Torres in person, I would be super intimidated regardless, but definitely if Kirkin walked into the room, I would just be like, I bow to your awesomeness. And I feel like that's probably what the feeling was with Alicia Marie too. Really? Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. Are you guys not hearing them? Oh no. No, you should be. Hold on. I can. Keep talking? Okay, I see what's happening. Chrome decided it didn't want to cooperate with me pretty much.
Is there even a chat thing I'm supposed to see?
There is. So there's so let me give you guys the links for the chat. So there's 3 different chats pretty much. Let me, what's gonna be the easiest? You guys see the chat in ping, right?
The what?
The ping chat.
The pink one? Yeah.
Okay, so
there's nothing in it.
That's,
I don't know what it means.
okay, let me put it in. I'll just put it in Slack for you, okay, Bogan? This is the link to my stream chat, and then this is the link to the
info Ascendant? No, that's the Twitch.
Yeah, that's the Twitch. This is the one for the Immortals of Aveum YouTube, and then this is the one for the Ascendant YouTube.
Some people can hear us.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up.
They're not super busy, I promise. Interview audio is coming through fine. Okay, awesome. Yeah, just Chrome doesn't like to listen to my settings sometimes. I apologize. Okay. Let's do one quick thing so I don't forget. Okay, we should be good. And you should have all of them now, right? Very cool. Hello, Pitfall. All my coworkers are hanging out with me. This is so nice. So this is one of the most beautiful locations in the game, and being able to see the Pentasod and the incredible sky behind this window. It's so beautiful. Do you guys want to talk a little bit about the inspiration for the palathon that you had?
What inspired that?
Well, we were kind of doing a blend of sort of the Aristan and sort of like Lucian architecture. I mean, the actual like lore behind the palathon is that it was like created by, it was discovered, like it was created by like a long ago civilization, And so, and then the sort of Lucians made it, well, the Immortals made it their kind of base because it's this hovering fortress in the sky.
But there's super cool lore behind this. I don't know if I'm supposed to spill this or not. Because
Go for it. It's New Game Plus. So fair
It
warning for anyone that's new to the game.
It could be total BS, but maybe not. So we have this amazing writer who loves to write all this lore stuff, Michael Kirkbride. And although this place, the Palathon, is that what it's called again? Oh yeah, we changed the name of it so many times, I can't remember which one stuck. The Palathon was adopted by the Immortals, and they've been in it for a long time. And it's this floating fortress that just kind of travels around. Well, it's kind of locked in one area, I think, now. But it used to move around a lot, almost like a battle fortress or something. And everyone just kind of assumes that the Immortals built this place. But there's these very quiet characters roaming the halls of the Palathon. We call the Palathon stewards. And people in the world of Aveum kind of think that they're basically servants to the Immortals, but they're actually not.
These guys?
They are servants. No, they're like the little guys with the basket heads.
Yeah, we would call them basket faces.
Nobody knows what they look like. And these guys, it was inspired by this crazy picture we found of old medieval beekeepers, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Like,
but so
wait, there's one.
Yeah, nobody knows what these guys look like underneath. They appear to have human hands, but are they human? We don't know. We don't know. But we don't think so. And it turns out that these characters actually worship Kephairol, Aetherion, and Sparus, which is the blue, red, and green magic. I didn't get the order right, but so they're I don't want to call it a cult. What is that? They worship it. So it's like kind of like monks or something. And their whole mission in life is dedicated to the source of magic. And so they built this place, but long ago, before anyone moved in. So they're under this veil of being servants, but they're actually, I don't know what they do. Maybe they're master manipulators. I don't know what's going on. There's a deeper story there to be revealed, and we don't know what it is. But I'm sure Michael knows. He just didn't tell me.
Maybe we can ask him at some point. This is so cool because he's just sweeping along. Meanwhile, there's so much deep lore behind this totally unassuming person.
If you had magic glasses on, you would see he's stirring up all the magic. That's what he's doing.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
I don't know what he's doing. What else? Oh, the Palathon. So why was it in? Why does it look the way it does? Julia mentioned it's kind of a mixture between our Aristan motif and the Lucian motif. And what kind of inspired us with the Lucians, you know, they were supposed to be like these gritty utilitarian kind of culture. And we were really inspired by kind of like the blockiness of Frank Lloyd Wright's work in architecture and light screens and all those kind of things. That's why you might see when you see the lamps in here, they're kind of reminiscent of Frank Lloyd Wright kind of light screens or light boxes. Cool designs. So that kind of stuff is inspired by the Lucian side of things. And then we also have this, you know, white marble and gold architecture and very, very kind of like elegant flowing lines. And that's all inspired from the Aristan side of things. And if you don't know what the lore is, shame on you. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. It's the Aristans were kind of like this ancient race of peoples who mastered magic, basically. They mastered magic so greatly that they ended up advancing beyond what the world could sustain, and their whole civilization just collapsed basically because of it.
Didn't that also all just happen in like the space of a few years?
Yeah. So that like much like you're seeing with AI now, like the acceleration that's happening with advancing technology, we always kind of like talk about magic in this world kind of being like technology. It's science is magic kind of thing. So yeah, they grew so powerful so quickly and exponentially that it just collapsed under its own weight, basically. And that's super cool.
Yeah, it's
That's
so
why
incredible.
all the ruins in our world are kind of from, the Aristan times, and most of them. And they're left over and very cool looking. And the cool thing about their buildings is we did a lot of thinking about, well, it's not just how do the buildings look, but how do they build them? And there's no way these guys are just logging bricks around and chiseling with hammers and stuff like that. They're using magic to build these structures somehow.
That makes sense.
And if you come across the ruins in the world and look at the broken parts of them, you'll notice that the inside, we call it Tefoni. I guess that's a word for like this rock that's got these really porous kind of holes and erosion in it. But we always thought of this stuff being like almost like honeycomb structure, which is really a really solid architectural structure. And we were thinking honeycomb and bone marrow. So they actually grow the buildings with magic. And unlike concrete, which is just solid all the way through, this stuff is kind of like solid, almost like a solid kind of like finished facade, but inside it's all like bone marrow, which is also super strong. So that's kind of where all the ideas that went into their buildings. Because sometimes you just like, you need to go deeper than just how it looks, right? And then once you decide, oh yeah, this is a really cool idea, and I'd like to show that somehow. Well, you got to find a way to show it too. And doing ruins and showing stuff broken in pieces and stuff gave us the ability to do that. So
and it was also when you come across the ruins and stuff, the Aristan ones in the world, we tended to, we have like a whole bunch of sort of magic plants that are glowing, they're light sources. And so we definitely kept thinking about the idea like, yeah, the Aristans were just so powerful with magic that they grew these buildings. And then there are all these plants that sort of naturally grow in these ruins, ones that you just wouldn't see out in the middle of a field. And so that was kind of a way of drawing attention to the ruins and adding interesting light sources, as well as kind of playing into that that lore that we were talking about.
Yeah, and that's interesting. I remember we were also talking about the buildings kind of being alive in a way. And if you look at the,
like the path is, sort of
what
you just played through is like a sentient character that Zendara is afraid of pissing off.
Rightfully so, in my opinion.
Also, if you look at the white marbles in the different environments.
Oh yeah, like here.
And if you look at the in the right lighting and from glancing angles, you can see there's kind of like this kind of iridescent quality to the sheen on the marble, and that was kind of like an accent, a living accent, if you will.
That's so cool. This whole place is so beautiful. I've spent a lot of time just kind of walking around because it also looks so different in different parts of it. Like some of the themes are the same throughout, but the fact that there are those outdoor spaces and all of this is a giant floating fortress. Like this is all, who knows how many miles in the air, but it's all afloat sort of permanently. At least as far as we know, and it's just insane. And it's powered by a font deep within sort of the depths of the palathon. So the actual ley lines that carry magic all throughout Aveum kind of meet in certain places. One of those places is here, and it's a very, very incredibly strong, powerful, magical location that allows this fortress to literally float in the air, which is just so cool to me. I think I'm going to Jack's room right now. There are a ton of people to talk to, so we could explore their outfits if I can go back, find my way back. Or we could show Jack's room first. Maybe let's show them Jack's room real quick. The first time I saw this, I was like, what? This is like... I mean, this is my room. This is just my bedroom. Just, just a little barracks.
As you can see, Jack does not make his bed. He's a very lazy Magnus.
It's so incredible. I mean, he's never even been here before, but look at this. He has, like, is this in lieu of a shower? It's just.
Yep, that's the shower.
That's the shower. I mean, I wouldn't be
tray
surprised.
of grapes over there.
Yeah.
Really.
So incredible.
It's pretty lavish.
Well, I mean, Jackie comments on it.
Yeah.
Where it's like, wow, this is my room. I mean, they're orphans, living in Saren with this like ramshackle house.
Yeah.
Like literally falling apart beneath them. And then to go from that to walking into this bedroom, we really wanted to sort of just make it over the top. Just so utterly luxurious and ridiculous to kind of support some of that writing.
Yeah, you can tell where all the money in Lucian is going.
Yeah.
It's going in here to the military.
Wow. I mean, this is bonkers. It's so beautiful. And there's so much detail.
If you walk around the palathon too and look at the paintings on the walls, we're always trying to find a way to show off the concept artist's work.
Yeah.
And often the concept art just becomes a 3D model with, lighting and textures and things like that. And they, their art sometimes, if they're lucky, ends up on the web and ArtStation and like in an art book or something like that. But we wanted to put as much of it in the game as we could. So why not on the paintings on the walls? So those are, not all of them are actual locations that we built. Some of them are just biz dev pieces or something. But most of them are, artworks that were done for the game, which is cool.
So cool. Some of them looked familiar, and I was like, because they're definitely, is not a word, paintingified. Like they look like actual paintings because of the texture. I don't know if you guys can see that in the small window, but there's texture on this painting on the wall that definitely exists in real canvas paintings, and it's just really, really incredibly cool to see that level of detail in a video game. That blows my mind. Also, I love this. I love the flowiness of all of the furniture and the way, like,
chairs are a good example of what you were talking about, like the Frank Lloyd Wright kind of.
Oh yeah, about the chairs. Both Frank Lloyd Wright and another guy named Charles Rennie McIntosh they were kind of involved in, like, they call it the arts and crafts kind of era of architecture and stuff. Home things, chairs and lamps and doorknobs and everything.
The first time I've noticed this art
really
up
cool
here.
Stuff.
Oh yeah, the murals.
Yeah.
Oh, about those, yeah.
That's cool.
What's the story? I can't really see that very well. What's the story of these murals? They have stories.
I don't actually. I've never noticed this before. I've never looked that high up.
Wasn't it like the building of the Palathon or something?
Yes, I mean, I think that with these, it is hard to see. So on the wall itself, that is showing the building and the Palathon.
Oh, yes.
The sculptures that are beneath it that are like mounted on the wall.
Yeah.
Those are like old murals. Yeah. So you can walk around the Palathon and basically decipher the building. How these.
Did Morton do those murals?
Yeah, the top ones.
We may have just told Morton to make some cool shit.
Oh, cool.
I think we did. I think it's just kind of.
Sorry for the swear. I don't know if I'm.
It's all good. It's all good. I want to look at more stuff. There's just so much detail. If you guys have watched any of the videos on the Ascendant Studios channel, which if you haven't, I highly recommend. We've done a couple, I think the one with Bogan and Julia that was kind of in-depth about the design of the game. It was called Designing Aveum, and I mean, they talked about some of the stuff they mentioned today, but also Julia mentions how little details make a place feel real, like lived in, and there's so much of that here. I mean, the bed being unmade, all the little plants and like little knickknacks and things like that. Look at this. This is crazy. Just a chest full of gold and precious things. Little books and things in the bookshelves. There's all kinds of little stuff like that everywhere. It just makes the place feel like a real place.
what was the Lucian, the palathon furniture? That's not, or
That's
the,
Lucian.
sorry, the it was a class thing, right? Like we have furniture in the nobleman's mansion that kind of resembles the stuff in the palathon.
Oh yeah.
Was that Art Nouveau or Deco?
Those are Deco.
Deco, yeah. So we kind of, for the richy rich stuff, you know, we used more flowing lines and Deco inspired, you know, line work and furniture and patterning and stuff like that. But for the more common or for the military, we used more of the blockier kind of Frank Lloyd Wright and almost dwarfen kind of dwarf. Everyone knows what dwarf stuff looks like. So it's all kind of mixing it together.
So cool. Now I want to look for more paintings. I don't think I can go outside of the Grand Hall though, besides...
If you really want to see paintings, you need to go down to the vault.
Yeah, which I don't think you need to progress past this chapter.
Yeah.
Because there you could see Indy.
That's right.
That's right. Okay, so let's
we
see if
injected our work dogs into the game. Don't tell anybody.
They're so awesome. Oh my gosh.
That was fun. We told our concept artist to make. We gave him a bunch of pictures of the dogs and said, turn them into avian.
Oh, actually.
Creatures of Aveum.
I actually have the painting.
Oh yeah, so you can see it right here. Hang on.
I got it printed.
Woo!
Wait.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna show them big version of you guys for a second. I hope that's okay with you.
Go for it.
Sure.
If I can find it. Okay, there you go. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful.
I had to get printed and do like a full open because it is awesome.
That is incredible. That's absolutely incredible. Oh my god. That's so cool that you just have that there in the office.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Okay, now can I get back to... I think I can. Okay. Yes.
So where did you go?
Also, I don't know if you can see it, but behind me, there's this painting on the wall.
Let me go back to the big UCam.
See that one right there?
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see, but that's an awesome painting by a guy named Peter Moorbacher, and he did this this kind of series of paintings and lore called Angelarium. It's on the web. If you haven't seen it, you should check it out. It's amazing.
Cool.
But he actually designed our Penasod in the middle of the world. We were kind of inspired by his unique illustrations and kind of strangeness to his world, and that just gave us a good positive kind of like curiosity for how we could make our world feel as deep and cool and strange as his works. So we contracted out to him to make the Penasod, and he came up. The initial drawing for this thing it's almost just like a thumbnail, but it's gorgeous. Like,
that's so cool.
So,
I don't know if I've ever seen the original art for the Penasod. That would be really, really neat. I'll have to
it's not super polished, but it like just the lines in it. Like great artists can use very few lines and still get motion and balance across so well. And he's one of those.
So cool. All right, we're gonna have Jack rest. I'm gonna pick up this shiny awesomeness real quick and see where we go next. But I love this outdoor space so much. I love every part of the Palathon. Next to the Shrouded Realm, it's probably my favorite location. The Palathon and Kalthus.
We should do a tally. We should do a vote.
Yeah, favorite locations.
What were the favorite?
We should. We could. I asked.
The thing is, we had so much more that we couldn't. The game was so big, we couldn't finish it all. But we had so many plans to do these other places. Like at one point, Rasharn and Calais was in the game, and all the beautiful levels that would have been in those two locations. And we just.
Good morning.
Reality is, you need to scope.
Sir.
and
I think I
sign
might
up
have,
for something you can
accidentally
actually
slept in the
do.
wrong room.
Otherwise,
It's kind of,
levels feel really
extravagant.
empty and
Really big.
unpolished,
You'll
and
get used to it. Come down to the
that's just the
vault.
way things go.
We need to talk about
Plus, you know, it saves it for another day, for another game.
Yeah.
Be cool.
We were talking about this earlier before you guys joined us. Actually, people in the chat were saying they would love to see more Immortals in like video game form also, but just other media like movies or TV shows or stuff like that, which would be super cool. We're about to go to the vault.
Go convince your friends to buy it.
Yes.
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Do this puzzle later. I want you guys to see the vault. It's pretty cool. But yeah, just running around this place. Like, I can't believe this floats. This is a floating thing in the air. Look at this. Oh my god, whose doggy is that?
It's Mark's dog.
Oh yeah, that's Gus.
That's Gus.
Oh my gosh, Mark is our CTO, our Chief Technical Officer. How cool is that? Oh my gosh.
Is Nico in there too, or is it just Gus?
No, it's just Gus. Or actually,
I think he is laying on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
It's just
Yeah. It's hard to see, but doggies.
Yep.
Sweet Ascendant pets. See, if you become a video game developer, you too can put your pets in games. How cool is that? These are so beautiful. Like, look at the texture. It looks like canvas texture. The amount of detail in this game is absolutely bonkers. And there's plants everywhere. Like, who keeps these alive? Where is that the only sun?
It's the basket face.
It's the basket head people.
That's incredible.
Palathon stewards.
Yeah.
There's actually, there was a gardener character. Did we ever make that character?
I don't think so.
Belming, the guy who dies half all the time, and then who's the other one? Domily, she's like the politician.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was supposed to be a gardener. I don't know if we made him or not.
I have a question. I actually was talking to the chat about this earlier too, but all of the flying vehicles, there's like a different flavor for each kingdom, pretty much, right? Which one is this?
That looks like the Lucian.
Lucians.
Yep. Because I mean, you can tell like the Rosharnians are very flowy. Like their ships are, they are much more like organic. They look like animals, like resembling a whale, and are definitely a lot more metal. Whereas with the Lucian stuff, we tried to keep it a little bit more utilitarian, straight lines, actually like wood paneling and stuff on it.
So that's a cool little tidbit is we designed the Rosharnian sail ships. They were called sail ships, and we still call them that. But as Julia said, it looks more like a whale.
Oh, there.
Like
Yeah,
this one.
that's the Rosharnian. Yep, that's it.
Or whale-like. You know, it's got these long wing-like fins that it kind of flows through the air on. And you know, in real life, people get inspired by nature and by animals and fauna. But we kind of did it reverse. Like we ended up designing these things as if they were inspired by some creature in the world that we didn't know existed. And we liked the ship so much, we ended up designing a creature that would be the inspiration for building the ship, but it happened in reverse. So if you go to the Shrouded Realm and you see the Krakens flying around in the air,
that makes so much sense now, and I did not realize that at all. I was like, these look so familiar.
Sandrak was the one who built the bathysphere and was able to travel to, probably the first one to be able to travel back and forth through the Shrouded Realm. So he may have seen these animals first and had his armada designed after them or something.
Wow.
To kind of like declare his ambitions or something, you know?
Yeah.
The Rosharnians are very ostentatious and very on display. They're like the peacocks of battle mages, I think, is the way of explaining it. So we tried to pull that into everything they do. And I wish we could have made Rosharn.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
We have so much reference that just the landscape would be amazing looking. and we were using Art Nouveau for the architecture style as inspiration, it would have just been really cool.
Especially because we really wanted to turn the idea of like the villains or the enemy, the Rosharnians, in most media that just gets turned into like, oh, their place is filled with skulls and it's on top of a volcano and there's chains and things everywhere, and so we really wanted to have the Rosharnians not be the complete opposite of that. Like if you do end up going to their world, it's absolutely beautiful. Like they have their own colors that don't exist in any other kingdom, and all of their costuming is very beautiful and ornate. It's not spikes and like blood and all kinds of sort of characteristically evil aesthetics, because as you kind of progress through the game, you learn that there's always two sides to this story, and Lucians have done some horrible things as well, and so has Rasharn. So there is really no good guy and no bad guy, and we wanted to really make it so that the Rasharnian people were just that much more interesting.
I think
That's so cool. I think so many people on social media have said that they want to know more about Rasharn and see more Rasharn, and that's how I feel. I don't know if I'm noticing it so much because it's how I feel, but I feel like it's been talked about a lot just in general, people just being super curious. So who knows, maybe someday we'll see more of Rasharn.
And so unchecked.
I hope so.
Mm-hmm.
So cool.
The natural world suffers.
I think Indy is going to make an appearance in the painting here.
Good.
Their waters are ruined. Their skies are choked.
I should have turned
Their
on
lands are
subtitles for this. I'm sorry, guys.
crystallized or filled with hungry spirits they can't compete with. Our magic causes ruin.
Yeah, this room, like all the paintings in this room were fun because she's talking about how she's trying to preserve, she's basically painting extinct animals. And so we took real life endangered and critically endangered species and had our concept artists sort of aviumify them. Add horns and like different colors and
is
stuff.
that Tank?
Yeah, that's our CEO's
Brett Robbins' dog.
Oh,
and no one's
so
ever
cute.
discovered how to actually put it back.
But the rest are, the non-dogs are all endangered species that we added.
All that magic.
The next game, you guys know you have to add all of our cats, right?
So the
Yes.
But
Also, there's a couple of creatures in there in the paintings that are
correct.
Our I don't know, what do we call him? Our benefactor, our investor.
Yeah, our chief investor. Thorin.
He's quite a philanthropist, actually, and does a lot of nature stuff and environmental stuff. And he has a couple of animals that are actually named after his kids.
Then why the hell are we fighting?
That's
so I
cool.
think it's really cool. So we made Aveum versions of those animals and stuck them in the paintings on our wall. So unfortunately, they're either endangered or extinct, but they are in the game. And one is called.
There's a lemur and a frog.
There's
and a snake.
the Marley Christmas.
You've already figured
That's
out
the lemur.
Jack. We win.
And
Yeah, they're all kind of clustered together.
the
Once
chef
you get free.
dwarf lemur
Yeah.
Don't win in
And then what was the frog?
and the Devon
It's brick
golden
walls
frog
like
or
that.
something like that.
Make you take up painting in your spare time.
That's pretty
So
cool.
cool. Oh my gosh. Well, the two main characters are named after the sons of the CEO and the main investor also.
That's right.
But yeah, there's there's so much love in this
Go to
game.
that spell altar.
what spell?
I don't know
would
if people
grant me?
realize
One that
like
hopefully eases your conscience.
how much love goes into creating any kind of art. If you've ever done anything creative in your life, whether that's making content or just drawing for yourself or making computer art or any kind of art, photography, all of it, there's so much of the creator's just like heart and soul that goes into it. It's definitely an incredible thing to be a part of and get to enjoy the result of. So thank you guys so much for not only joining us for this stream, but also pouring so much love into this incredible game. I'm just trying to get a closer look. We've got some frogs, some whales. Is that the lemur? Those look like avian ferrets. They're so cute.
otters.
Otters, maybe, yeah. There's so many cool animals. Oh my god. They're adorable. Like, I wonder how many people stop to really look at these.
All of the animals are on the endangered list. Right? Yeah. So that's another interesting fact is that the animals that are not dogs on there are all animals that are on the endangered list, basically.
Oh, here we go. So this is the snake, the lemur, and then the frog.
Yeah.
Maybe I put the frog on the other side.
I think the frog is on the other side, yeah. So that's a lemur.
Well, I kind of lied about that a little bit. Most of them are on the endangered list, like parallels in our world. Some of them are maybe mentioned in the story as, animals that no longer exist. Like I think we have horses on there. Because Thaddeus mentioned something about horses, and Jack's like, "Well, it's a horse."
Yeah, in the Kraken is all of these in terms of the story are supposed to be extinct.
Yeah.
Sea turtle. Avium sea turtle. Oh my god, this is so cool.
Yeah, now I want to just build all of these animals and have them, roaming through our world as sort of ambient fauna. I think that would be really cool.
We'd have to do a prequel.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe with the Aristea.
Yeah.
That would be so cool. I would definitely want to exist in that world for a while. This is amazing. This whole place is amazing. You guys did an incredible, incredible job.
Oh,
thank you.
This is one of those augment spells I was talking about earlier. So you get it as you play through the game initially, and then the augments are the only things you lose when you start a New Game Plus playthrough. You have all of your talents, all of your combat magic. You just are missing these few augments like Restore and Grapple and Hover and stuff like that. And you get them very early on. You get Animate almost right away, I think. So let me turn on subtitles for everything. So we have them. So. Okay. And so Jack, just in case I had the game pretty low so we could hear you guys. Basically what you guys missed is Kirkin telling Jack that our use of magic in the Everwar and just in general is actually making the wound worse. And so she's super, super set on winning the Everwar as quickly and decisively as possible so that we can stop the wound from growing and maybe even seal it back up. And Jack is just shocked that we're still fighting because it's making the wound worse and we should just stop and fix it. But, not everybody agrees on the best way to solve a problem.
Reckless, overtaxed, and broken magic often leaves corruption behind. You grew up with it in Saren. The deposits that would accumulate in the underbridge.
I like Kirkin's
There it's a
loungewear.
nuisance.
Yeah.
But larger, more malignant versions
Those are some
exist.
fancy pajamas.
Part of
Right?
the Immortals' mandate
belt,
is to restore those
all of the
areas
pieces.
the world overrun with
They
this
don't look
corruption.
terribly comfortable.
That
No, but
spell
they
is
look
the key.
really badass.
Restore them. Magic.
He's always
The
ready
same
for
magic
battle.
that causes
Right?
it, and also the wound.
The irony isn't lost on anyone. In the meantime, you have more pressing concerns. Zendara is waiting for you in the war chamber to brief you on a mission.
I like how she
Really?
rocks the face tattoos.
Please
Yes.
don't say she's my field commander.
Run along. Your field commander's waiting.
Of course she is. Of course she is. I love Zendara. I was talking about her earlier too. I love the actress, but I also just love the character.
Yeah, I think she might be my favorite.
Yeah. She's amazing. Okay, can I do this one? I think I could maybe do this one. Oh, I might not be fast enough. I have to switch sigils. Okay, we'll try one more time. Oh, I didn't get the top one. Yes? No? Oh no! Too slow.
You need the dev build.
Yes, I do. Okay, we're
Okay,
just gonna... There we go. What?
I do the top one left. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. That opened the door. Let me switch this back before I forget, because I totally would forget. Wait, that's not what I was using. This
You must have bought legendary.
Yeah.
The deluxe version?
Yeah. This is a deluxe.
I saw the Triarch sigil.
Yeah, this is the deluxe. I have a lot of things on this particular save. Okay, I think, yeah, the God Spear is what I was using. Cool. I'm so excited to get to play with the Javelin. Do you guys remember, like, what... Oh, wow, there's more puzzle stuff back here? I didn't even know there was more stuff back here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Can I do this one?
You're going to have to get a faster green sigil.
Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, definitely.
You're never going to finish that. You got to get a
way. I don't know which one of these is faster. Maybe this one? Okay. That's how this is done. Oh no, it's not even fast enough! Okay, hold on. I'm gonna start fresh. There we go. Just gotta one-shot all of them. Cool! Okay. So, like I said, if you have opened a chest before in New Game Plus, you basically can open the chest again, and then you just get materials and experience and other good stuff that you still absolutely need. So, let me switch back before I forget, even though this is quite a good sigil also. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, so Dave Bogan is our senior art director, and he's actually joined by Julia Lischblau, who is our associate art director, and they're both amazing. They've been with the game basically from the start, and they both were at Telltale previously, so all your favorite Telltale games, say thank you to them, because they're also awesome. And as you heard, they created all of the ideas and all of the little details and all of the incredible locations and costumes and everything that you see is thanks to them and their teams, and it's just amazing, this game.
Yes, the teams.
Yeah, the teams. None of us do
We
anything
we
alone.
didn't make everything. Sometimes we just looked at stuff and said, yeah, that's cool, put that in.
Oh, I love this outdoor space so much. Like, in day and night, it just boggles my brain that this is floating in the air, first of all. But also just, look at this. Just having a little garden party. Floating in the air on a floating fortress. So cool. So cool. And this is just hanging out. There's so many tiny details, and I'll be honest, sometimes I just leave the game running in a beautiful location and just have it up on my monitor as like background scenery. It's so cool. Alright, I think we have to go meet with Zendara, who will angrily tell us what to do next. This room is also so beautifully designed.
Clock's ticking.
Yes, sir. You do outrank me, right? Wow, this place is kind of big. I must have gotten lost. Ha.
Intel indicates that the Hand is operating near the Pale Forest, and we've
That
just
was
lost
such a
contact with
Zendara
our
face.
Yes.
What's so important about the forest?
Strategically, nothing. The leyline tower there has been dead for 100 years. And yet she's taking a big risk attacking so close to the palathon. You still with me, Initiate?
Not an initiate. That's not even a rank. You know, I checked.
Nightblades
Talk
have
of
established a
other
stronghold
inspirations
at the southern edge of the forest.
for the
We'll
visuals.
attack on both sides.
You're coming?
One thing that
What about Devin?
Devin is needed
that kind of
elsewhere.
inspired me. I
And
went on a
Kirkland seems
trip
to
with
think
my
you might not
wife
get me
to
killed.
old Quebec City,
Jury's still out on that one.
the old part of Quebec City, And there's a hotel there called the Chateau Frontenac.
Thanks. Don't leave the
And
portal
when you
open.
walk into the lobby,
Guess I'm walking.
they have this beautiful cut stone display behind the check-in desk. And when you apply light to it, the stone turns blue. It's kind of like, like quartz or something. And it's just beautiful, beautiful, kind of like mineral, crystally mineral looking thing. So that blue looking, beautiful crystal stuff kind of inspired a lot of the display inside the war room.
Oh.
Or the palace in general. Yeah. So if you ever go to the Chateau Frontenac and you look behind the check-in desk and there's that massive stone slab that's backlit and it's just gorgeous. You can think of Immortals.
That's so cool. I can't go back there, can I? After? Nope.
I don't think so.
I don't think I can. That's okay. We will do a little tiny bit of Pale Forest just to show you guys. This is one of my other favorite locations. So the Pale Forest, in case you are new to the game, it's basically a forest, but a lot of the trees and a lot of the environment has been twisted by the unbelievably massive amounts of magic that pass through it. Change that real quick. We are going to Lucium. Do you guys know off the top of your heads by chance if the HDR update turns on HDR for people that already have the game installed? Or do they have to go into their settings and turn it on? I think they have to go into their settings and turn it on, but I'm not 100%.
On console, it just happens automatically.
Oh, does it? Oh, cool.
On console, you just set your TV to be in HDR mode, and then you go into your PlayStation or your Xbox and make sure that HDR is active, and then it will just be on.
Cool.
For PC, we're still working on PC, but there will be a toggle that you need to turn on, and I think it happens immediately. You might have to restart the game once you toggle it, but I need to check in with Mark on that.
Okay, wait, this is the wrong way. I'm like, wait, this is
all your saves and stuff would still work. It's not like you have to replay it or something.
cool. Yeah, very, very cool. So there you go, Aaron. There's your answer. Thank you for the resub, Freakish. I appreciate it so much. Okay, I always get turned around here for some reason. I don't think... I probably have enough gold, actually, to buy... Nope, not yet. I'm close.
Hello, Immortal. Kirkin told me you know our, secret.
About magic causing the wound? That we're all destroying Aveum? She sure did.
Sure, go for it, Captain Click.
Bit of a gut punch, that one.
This restoring spell, it really cleanses the lurge? That's what we used to call it in Saren.
Lurge? What an absolutely perfect name. Lurge. Yes, it works.
I love
You'll feel
Devin.
better about the whole thing when you use it. Trust me.
How did you guys come up with the Farcall, setup? The crystal chatter?
I was always back in the very early days, like when we were kind of coming up with hallmarks of the franchise and inspirations. We were really attracted to crystals and geodes and things like that. So if you've ever seen those rocks that are cut open and you can see all the cool crystal goodness inside, that's kind of, we just kind of thought of that, like this handheld geode. What if that was your iPhone kind of deal? You're FaceTiming with your military buddies over a secure line or something. That's kind of where that came from.
I love it. I absolutely love it. We have another question. We have an art direction question. Does the fact that people turn on a performance mode to prioritize frame rate make art directors upset?
No, overall, I mean, it's pretty insane, but it actually doesn't change the look of the game that much. Of course, if you can, there's quite a few, especially on PC. There's so many toggles and settings you can do. you can turn it into an art director's nightmare.
Especially if you start turning shadows.
Shadows and
yeah.
meshes and stuff like that. So, but at the end of the day, it's like all I care about is that people play the game, experience the world, and have a good time and enjoy the story and the experience. So if that's how you want to play the game and it makes you happy, you know, be my guest.
Oh, whoops.
But it's not how I play the game.
Fair. Very
Yeah.
fair answer. I
Yeah.
agree with that. Like, I am
30 frames
definitely,
a second is enough for me.
I am
We also have all
definitely,
the kill commands.
sorry,
Oh,
say that
really?
We
again?
have all we have all of the like secret dev things where, you know, we don't necessarily have to kill all the enemies. There's a hi, Andy. Yeah, there's some commands for that. So, you know, when things get pretty intense with the big mobs of people, we're able to just, you know, hit a command and they all go away, and that's okay.
Yeah, dev hacks are pretty powerful and awesome. I love all of this. There's a puzzle and a secret there and some cool stuff, and you can't do it when you first encounter it because you need ward breaker, which is another one of those augments that you will get a little bit later. But there's just all this little stuff like the spilled potatoes. It's familiar, but still in this totally different universe. So
Well, like
cool.
you were just looking across the cliffs and stuff over there. Like those are all beehives, and you instead of the classic beehives that like we're used to, I remember like finding some really cool reference online of like the honeycombs being sort of suspended on cliffs and such. And so we kind of came up with the idea of like, all right, maybe the Lucians have sort of built all of these like little huts to harvest honey. That's maybe just because that particular cliffside has certain, I think, certain types of flowers that are kind of pretty unique to that location. Like they're all kind of clustered there. And that's, you know, what would attract the bees that then would make the honeycombs over there. So, you know, we still wanted to have elements of, you know, familiarity of, you know, these are kind of pastoral villages with sort of the straw huts, like the roofs and everything, but then also add just like something that's slightly different to make it kind of unique and not of Earth.
I would never have guessed that giant thing is a beehive. That is so cool.
If you turn around, there's one behind you.
Oh, is there?
Well, if you go up, keep going up towards. Yeah. Yep. Keep going.
Oh,
And then
there.
on the right-
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, if you get right up there, the material is really neat and it's sort of like translucent.
Whoa. Oh my god, yeah, you can see the honeycomb. Can I get up there? Nope. Yes, maybe. Yes, there we go. Oh my god, this is so cool. I had no idea. I saw them from afar and I was like, I don't know what that is, but it looks cool. That is so genius. Oh my god.
The Lucians have a sweet tooth for sure.
Yeah, I bet. I bet.
A bunch of like candies and things. It's props.
That's so cool. This whole world is just so beautiful. I feel very lucky that I get to spend so much time in it. And there's a Lucian. Would you call that a sail ship also, or are they called something else?
I would call it a flagship or something.
Flagship.
It's a huge.
Yeah. I think that's definitely the
Or a
biggest one.
command ship or something. What do we call them?
Flagship.
Yeah, flagship.
And then the smaller ones are little skiffs.
Skiffs, yeah.
Yeah. So cool. This game is too pretty. You guys made the game too pretty. Okay, seriously. It was really nice when it was very rainy and cold and all the trees had lost all of their leaves here in North Carolina. Like right now it's spring, so things are alive again, but definitely over the winter, playing this game gave me like dopamine and serotonin because it was just, it feels like summer. And it's so beautiful. And so that's one of the trees. That's where the Pale Forest kind of starts. Right now we're in Lucium. Sometimes I use the wrong magic spell because
It was quite hard to make the Pale Forest.
Pale Forest, really?
Yeah, because we tried all kinds of things. We tried making like pale or white grass or white leaves on the trees and all this stuff. And that stuff kind of exists in nature here too. But when it just felt like it didn't have any textures on it a lot. Like it was very hard to balance the lighting.
Again, just like
It
detail.
looking natural, you know. So
it definitely just looked like a untextured forest
Yeah.
with very sort of blown out lighting.
And we like a long time ago, we had like whitish kind of gray trunks on the trees, which we kept, and we had red leaves all over the trees, like wine-colored leaves. You see some of it. We kept some of it, but the whole place looked like that. And we were kind of inspired, I guess, maybe by that Star Trek film. What one was that called again? They go to that alien planet, and everything's all white and red.
Yeah,
it was really striking and beautiful, but it never felt real.
It felt very like sci-fi alien.
And a little too alien. Yeah. So we pulled it back and changed. We eventually changed most of the foliage to and the trees to gold, and it just kind of felt right and different. So we made that decision, and then another game came out which mysteriously had a similar name. What was it called? Immortals Phoenix Rising.
Oh yeah.
And they had trees with red leaves all over the place. So we're like, well, dodge that bullet.
Yeah. I think it's actually pretty common in a lot of games. Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West also has a lot of the red. And there was even a game, not a game, there was a TV show. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it was based on the 12 Monkeys movies, and I think it might have been actually just called 12 Monkeys. And there was a whole theme of white trees with red leaves in that whole show. And I remember...
I have a Japanese maple in my backyard, and it's just gorgeous. And especially when it's got blooms on it. But I don't know, there's definitely trees that are striking like that for sure in the real world. And we always want to do things that are kind of over the top in fantasy worlds, but in this case, it just didn't feel right.
Well, the end result is so incredible.
And you want to think that, you want to do something unique that no one's ever done before. And, being in games for coming up on over 30 years or something, it's so hard to do something unique. And to me, it ends up being more of a unique recipe. So using a little bit of this and a little bit of that and mixing it together in a way that hasn't been really shown before.
So cool. I love this giant tree.
Yeah, it's cool.
I'm pretty sure I parked my character here for like 2 days, just kind of chilling for a while. And all of these blue flowers, I mean, if you didn't guess my favorite color, now you know. Hey Isaiah, it's great to see you. You guys did an amazing job. It definitely feels like you're somewhere else. Not in our world.
Reached the forest entrance, sir.
Good.
See if you can find the honeycomb walls in
Our
here
target is the
somewhere.
ley line tower. Scouts have
Are
spotted
they in this
activity
part?
area.
They
I
might
thought
be.
you said it was
Not
dead.
really.
What is the
You'd have to go to
handle with
training
it?
grounds, I
That's the
guess.
question.
Oh wait,
And it's just us. No.
if you look at some of the
backup or
rubble
Yeah,
on the ground there,
chunks on the
might have
ground
that.
might have it.
We don't need backup.
Might be a bit too small. Yeah, there is some.
There is?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I can see that kind of.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Cool. The amount of
All the
detail.
holes, the rock, yeah. That's kind of our bone marrow honeycomb idea at play. And all the rippling on the metal.
Yeah, it's also
One-
very Aristan.
Yeah, it's Aristan, but the reasoning for that was, that we were imagining them using magic to shape and polish the facade of the building, and it's almost like wind in the desert shaping sand, or the water shaping the sand underneath in the ocean.
That makes so much
We
sense.
were thinking of like magical currents and things like that that helped kind of inspire the visuals for it.
Oh, that's so cool. It makes so much sense. And it actually feels like that. Like it really feels like these trees and the walls and all of this was shaped by some kind of power. So cool. Okay. The first time I did this puzzle, I was so stuck for so long. Door. And you guys basically created a language, the Aristan language, right?
Oh, there's several languages in the game.
So cool.
The only one that you actually hear, I think, is Rosharnian. Although I guess
in
here,
Echolector, don't you? Doesn't he speak Aristan?
in the Shrine Forge, you might hear
Aristan.
the projection of the Aristan speaking. And I'm not entirely sure if that's what Aristan sounds like, or if that's a technology thing that's being used, a magical device that you're hearing. I don't know. It's possible that that's Aristan. I have to ask Michael.
Did you just start playing today, Nalgas? That's so awesome. Congrats. We've had a bunch of my community and just a bunch of people coming in from PlayStation Plus that are like, why did I not know about this game before?
Enjoy it. Thank you so much.
Yeah. This is so cool. Yeah, it really, it didn't even occur to me that this could ever be red, but it looks so good with all these different colors. Like it feels like a forest that existed and then was changed by magic, which is exactly what it is. It's so cool.
Well, Julia and I grew up in places where the leaves change colors in the seasons, so I think naturally we're kind of attracted to the fall, where you get all those beautiful oranges and yellows and reds.
I know I'm supposed to kill this thing, but it's so pretty.
I think we even had blue leaves on the trees at one point.
You did that with Pizza Planet.
Yeah, but that really felt like Alien World, and that's not exactly what we're going. I mean, our game kind of visually, at least anyway, it balances kind of. It's on another planet, so in a sense, it's kind of sci-fi, but it's kind of more old world fantasy. It's a mixture. We have flying ships, so maybe we could have gone more alien, but it just didn't feel right.
Makes
like
sense.
Smurfette.
Oh, hello. Hi. I always feel bad killing these guys. So for anyone playing, when you get to the end of the game, they're just hanging out, doing a little dance. I'm just imagining them going off into a little playpen for Veki. There is a Veki that you can play with and interact with as a pet, not play, but pet, in Kalthus once you've finished the main story. So make sure you find him because that is very important. Yeah, that's like one of the most important achievements you can get in this game. Look at this tree. So cool. It's really hard to pick a favorite location. There are too many beautiful locations in this game. Damn. Jack agrees, clearly. I love it. These remind me of trying to think of the name. So I was born in Russia and I moved to the US when I was 7, and there were a lot of birch trees. I think they're called birch, where they're like white. They almost look like Dalmatians, like they're white. Like the trunk of the tree is white, but it's skinny, and they have like little markings on them, kind of like a Dalmatian puppy. And then the leaves will change color, but sometimes they're yellow, especially when the seasons change. And that's totally what this reminds me of. It's so cool.
I think God of War did birch trees really nicely.
That game, I played the first one. I have not played the new one. I need to at some point. Yeah.
I really want to.
Yeah, time. Someday. Okay. So cool. Alright, everybody come here. Come a little closer. There we go. I love that. I'm not even paying attention to them. And the shield just knocks them back, and I'm like, oh, there's that guy there. Combat in this game is just so fun. It's so satisfying. Here, buddy. Okay, I'll kill you first.
So
No problem.
Tess is fighting some swordsmen and archers, and I lovingly refer to those characters as shovelheads and hammerheads.
I love that.
Yeah.
Did I get them all? Oh, nope.
Those were some of the. Actually, those were probably the first two characters that we designed.
Really?
Yeah.
They're so cool.
We had this amazing artist who I worked with, and Julia worked with at Telltale, named Min Fu, and she did a bunch of crazy thumbnails. Like, we were really going after just strange silhouettes. So, let's do kind of old world medieval plate mail and chain mail and stuff like that. But when you're thinking of silhouettes, be inspired by sci-fi and like simplified, bold shapes and things like that. And she came up with all these really crazy thumbnails, and they literally jumped out like on a sheet of 20. These particular ones would just jump out at you, and like, okay, we got to do Shovelhead. Okay, Hammerhead's cool. We're doing that one.
Wait, is Shovelhead the one with the spikes?
The Shovelhead, yeah, the archer, yeah, because it's kind of like a, like a spade.
Yeah, yeah.
Pointy shovel.
Mm-hmm.
They remind me of hammerhead sharks.
Yeah.
So cool.
They do look very marine-like. Like if you look at the,
Yes.
the eye hole vents, they look kind of like a stingray or something. Like their gills.
Lower the game volume just a little bit so I can see you guys better.
It was totally intentional that they were all designed after animals.
I mean, it's not just that we all love animals so much and can't help ourselves or anything. It's really cool though. It's really funny that the Risharnian sail ships were designed based on, or that I'm sorry, not the sail ships, but you said the creatures in the Shrouded Realm came after.
Yeah.
None of our people made it, sir.
I had no idea that they were related, but I remember seeing them and being like, why do these look so familiar?
To get past those.
Well, we had a different design for the Risharnian sail ship at one point, and it just looked like, I guess, too predictable. It was a little cartoony looking, like it looked like it may have fit better in the World of Warcraft world or something. And one of our other art directors at the time wanted to redo it. And thought that it should look like it was inspired, like it was designed and inspired from the world of Aveum somehow, which is a great idea. And it ended up looking like that whale thingy. Was it Armando? Was that the concept artist? Yeah, Armando Savoya designed it, which is really cool. And as soon as we saw that, I was like, well, I'm in charge of the creatures. Now I'm going to make a creature that looks like that because that's so cool. And, a lot of times you have all these great ideas on the game for why things are or what things are, but it never makes its way across to the player because it hasn't been executed fully.
Yeah.
So, you just have to take as many opportunities as you can to kind of like solidify and ground things like that. So people can make the connections, or at least if they're told or they discover it through somebody else, then they can appreciate it and get a little dopamine hit about that's a cool thing.
Yeah. That's really, really, really awesome. I'll definitely. I mean, I was in awe of those creatures when we got to the Shrouded Realm initially, but now I know why. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome, Sanucci. I'm so glad you love the game. Glad to hear it. Okay. It is. I just realized what time it was. I was supposed to be done about half an hour ago. Oops. I'm having such a good time listening to you guys tell us all about the art stuff. So we're doing another stream tomorrow, starting same time, 10 a.m. Eastern. I won't be going quite as late, but then we'll have another stream on Thursday as well. And we'll probably get to the Shrouded Realm. I'm guessing not tomorrow, but definitely Thursday, depending on how quickly or slowly we go. I was moving kind of fast initially, but there's just too much pretty and I don't want to go too fast. So maybe you guys will stop by again. I promise I will fix the camera so that both of you guys can have all the space. Okay, we'll just fight these guys first. Well, I'm loving the javelin so much. Do you guys know where the idea for the javelin came from? By any chance?
I don't know.
It
is my least favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
It's tricky
I mean,
to use.
I just don't like how slow it is.
Yeah. I think it's been really good for me using Vortex because it slows everything down and makes it really easy to just headshot stuff because they're just stuck there.
Well, the only thing I can think of that inspired it really was that we tried to think about what makes red magic different from blue magic, from green magic, and we used a lot of descriptors, word descriptors, to kind of help us get in the right mindset. So blue magic is physical magic. It's force magic. It's precise and predictable and symmetrical and solid and physical. And a javelin is. So that's where our minds were going. It was like, how can we bring physicality into the magic without just making it look like an actual physical thing, like a bullet. We didn't want a bullet, but
a spear.
A spear, a javelin, like it's a physical object, and that kind of inspired that. Whereas red magic is, the descriptors for red magic is chaotic and unpredictable and dangerous.
Frenetic,
I think there's even some lore written about like the masters of red magic. Like if you go too deep with it, like it gets super dangerous and unpredictable, and you can't even control it. Really, it's almost got a life of its own. Wasn't
that sort of what happened with Kirkin's arm?
Yeah.
I don't know. Definitely some kind of spell gone wrong or some kind of war injury.
She basically like overloaded her sigil in a battle, and
it fused to her arm.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
And then green magic is it's mental and spiritual and life magic. It's organic. It's round and flowy, and
the construct.
We needed to break the wards and reach the tower.
It can add life or detract life.
Something funny.
So that's kind of where that stuff. That's why if you look at the sigils and the green inspired gear, it's like got more organic looking. Or
bind it to us, and I may let you live.
We're always looking at things like fungus and foliage and
the control crystal uses green
other natural things, coral, stuff like that.
So cool. Naga, so it depends on whether or not you really like the item. So all of the different pieces of gear have different bonuses to them, things that they improve or adjust. I'll show you in a second once the cinematic's over. This is such a cool cinematic.
So you want to know an old story here?
Sure.
See this cinematic?
Yeah.
Well, Jack just pointed a green sigil at this swordsman's head and basically unlocked a spell to bring the construct back to life. Like it had it's kind of like an on-off switch for this thing, I guess. Crystal was on his chest. Well, at one point in the game, very early on, we actually had a spell called Mind Break, and you actually went in to the swordsman's head.
What?
And yeah, and it was like this very abstract visualization of you
Basically
kind of hacking his brain to release information to you.
Because you were ostensibly trying to get like the password to assume ownership over the construct.
Yeah.
That's so incredibly cool. That's really interesting. Hello, Saren. I'm so glad you like the magic system.
Okay, I guess I'm.
And Mental Mars, hello as well. Okay, hold on. So here, so for example, right, this is my God Spear that I'm currently using. That's what gives me the ability to use the javelin, and it has shield shred, blue magic power, which boosts basically everything blue that you do. Your projectile speed is faster. Your reload time is slower. I'm sorry, faster. I can speak English. This is what happens when I've been streaming for a while. But I have other alternatives, right? So if I was to use a different one, this one is not leveled up, obviously, but it just increases all critical damage, and it shoots very differently. Like the Triarch, let me show you another one. This one also has shield shred, and probably if I leveled it up all the way, it would equal the shield shred of the God Spear, but it also boosts your shatter damage. Like, let's say I equip this. The way that I fight, the way that it shoots is very different compared to the way the other one shot. And also, it boosts this spell very significantly, which you can see. It, you can actually set that to home on enemies. So it just kind of depends on what you want to be using. I would upgrade the stuff that you really like and enjoy using. Like for me, I really, really love using the javelin. Maybe because I didn't find it until basically end game the first time I played. But it's just really cool. So the way that it fires is very different. It's more of a spear like we were talking about earlier. And you have kind of a variety in the red magic sigils and the green magic sigils as well. They shoot differently. They have different like recoil and different reload times, and they affect other magics differently. So yeah, so just kind of find the thing that you really like. And also keep in mind that if you play New Game Plus, you'll get a whole new set of upgrade points. So like you see here, I've upgraded 5 times. I only could upgrade up to 4 before New Game Plus, so I had it upgraded all the way. And then once you get to New Game Plus, I got 4 new upgrade slots, so I still have room for growth, pretty much. All of these different gear pieces are also designed by our amazing art team. And they're so cool. There's such a variety of things. They obviously all have different effects on how you play and what you can do, and they boost different things. So there is so much you can do in terms of how you play and your build and your play style. Like you can choose to play so many different ways, and they'll all be very effective depending on the gear you use, the types of sigils you use, the types of talents you choose. I love this talent UI also. It's so cool. I love how that center is like reminiscent of the Binding Stone and all of the magic Sandrak uses. Okay. Get to the Leyline Tower. Maybe we'll call it a day there. Nope.
So this is a logging camp for the Pale Forest trees, and there was a significance to that.
Well, like we were talking before, you know, there were Sharnians. We were trying to distinguish the kingdoms, and so we were trying to find ways of doing that, like with materials. And so we sort of settled on like, so the Lucians, it's like a heavily like forested area, and so they tend to, most of their structures are all like built from wood, whereas we were thinking of Rasharn, who kind of come from a desert with maybe a lot of mineral deposits. They build like all of their sort of ships and stuff that they see are very intricate metalworking, whereas the Lucians are like the metal work on the Lucian stuff is very like basic and sort of bare bones. And so yeah, we sort of wanted to show in this particular map that the Lucians are just having to deforest kind of everything as well to support sort of the war effort and build new structures that are being torn down in battles and that sort of thing. So it was just an interesting way to add extra sort of story to this map and allow us to build all these sort of structures and have the cranes and have these big cut logs of the pale trunks and trees and everything.
Yeah, it's sad to see them broken down like this. They're so pretty. They're so gnarled, but they're so pretty. So cool. There are a lot of themes in this game that are reminiscent of real life.
Yep.
Yep, and we are definitely trying to sort of tap into that.
Yeah.
Like these guys.
Okay, lots of fun enemies.
And we were even talking about if we we're doing a prequel and you were able to sort of come to the Pale Forest, it would would it just be a perfect intact kind of Muir Woods type forest that hasn't sort of gone through all of this deforestation?
Yeah. Oh my god, I would love to see that. A prequel would be so cool.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be so interesting. Oh my god. I hope the construct got him? Maybe? No? Okay. He's dead. There's a guy up there. Okay. I like how he's just like throwing up little bits of random magic as he walks, as he floats along. So cool. The first time I played this area, I was so confused. I think I'm gonna save this fight for tomorrow, actually. I don't think I have it in me to do it today. It's quite an intense fight. This is a really beautiful location, but this is probably a good place to call it. But the first time I fought with the construct, he's gonna wait for me up here until I start the thingy in there. But because there are enemy constructs, he's a good guy, but in the midst of battle, it's very easy to shoot the good guys, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, so when you go into this, there is an epic battle that begins. So I think I'm just gonna pause here for today, and we'll pick this back up tomorrow. Thank you so much, Dave and Julio, for joining us today, and they might stop by again tomorrow. I promise I'll fix the cameras for you guys. And thank you so much for everybody for watching, for hanging out. If you are just jumping into the game today on PlayStation, thanks to PS Plus, welcome. Enjoy your experience. If you have any questions at all, definitely don't hesitate to reach out on social media. We pay attention to Twitter and Threads and Instagram and YouTube and Discord. Discord is probably your absolute best bet because there's a ton of really amazing players there that can give you advice, and you can just kind of talk about the game with them, and a lot of the devs hang out in there also, and that's where you'll hear updates first. So I very much recommend. It's just discord.gg/Immortals of Aveum. And yeah, thank you so much, Dave and Julio. You guys are the best.
Thanks for coming, everybody.
Hope you enjoyed the game.
Yeah.
Tell all your friends.
Yes, definitely. Tell everybody about it. And for those of you guys on Xbox, you also have the HDR update today. So if you already own the game, definitely make sure to fire it up, turn on HDR on your TV, and you pretty much should be good to go. Make sure you check your settings if it doesn't seem like it's working, but it should just work automatically. And PC, we haven't forgotten about you. It's coming. PC HDR is coming. Okay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time, 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific, and maybe we'll have some more guests as well. Thank you guys. Have a wonderful